Hey, everybody. It is Sunday. How's your Sunday going? Hello. Hey, Tori.
Hey, sorry, I just dropped the needle and I gotta find it so I don't stick it in my foot.
Ooh, oops. Okay. Careful. How's everybody doing? What's up? I mean, what did everybody do today? Well, how do you feel about the sun going down a little later? Does everybody feel like they lost an hour? Because I definitely do. What are we thinking about that? Because I can tell you what happened to me.
I don't care.
What? You don't care?
I don't
You
care
don't
when it
care
goes
what
down.
happened to me?
It goes
Well,
down when it goes down.
okay, so I was up to like 9 o'clock this morning. Okay. I was up. I did not sleep. Right. So I was here. I was doing a bunch of things I was showing you last night what I'm working on, right? Isn't it amazing?
hmm
Tons of info, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys would be real proud, I think. But so I was working on that to like 9 o'clock this morning, 10 o'clock this morning. And I ended up falling asleep at like, I don't know, noon. I woke up and I did a couple of other things and took a shower and went back to sleep at about 4:35, which really would have been 3:34, right? I literally woke up at 8:30 thinking it was 7:30. So I'm all messed up right now. And that's not normal. I love to just sit and watch it get, dark later and stuff. But today I didn't even witness it, except for the fact that my hours are definitely messed up with not sleeping. And apparently I sleep 50% of the day. Yeah, well, guess what? I've done that my whole life. Get over it. I'm looking at screenshots from comments and chats today. That's what I woke up to.
I would like to be able to sleep at least 8 hours.
Right? I've been blessed my whole life to do that. I don't know why I could just sleep. I need that 8 hours. Which isn't 50% of the day, by the way. Obviously, this person who said that needs to learn how to calculate, because 56K is not it, and the numbers keep changing. So
8 hours is 1/3 of a day.
Yeah, I need a freaking calculator. Calculate. There's some kind of calculation going on though, because he seems to be very calculated. Notice I'm saying that word over and over and over again. Really weird. Because that person now mentioned he's going after John Cook. Isn't that weird? That's kind of weird. Yeah, based on the screenshots I got, he's saying something about John Cook. I'm like, wait a minute. What is going on here? Like, none of it at all makes sense, and it's lies. But, it's feeding the lies, feeding the content for, the germ over there. And, he's even mentioned that. The numbers just keep growing. Apparently, I have $4,000 sitting here now for a memorial. Really? Where'd that come from? What the hell? These numbers just grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. And I'm like, well, I wish that was true. Now, that could have been true if, in fact, that one Afghan
that pledged money for the money of the Afghan and then sold the Afghan and spent the money elsewhere.
Yeah. See, because that night I was being urged over and over and over and over again to show this Afghan on here. Okay. I'm like, okay, I will. I remember this. Okay. I showed it, and money, $2,000 was pledged for this to be donated for the memorial. Then it kind of took off somewhere else. I don't know what happened outside of being in the channel. What I do know is the Afghan was given to someone.
It was sold.
The person was paid for it, and it never came to the memorial.
No, she spent the money she donated the money to something else.
Yeah.
So she said she donated it.
So now I'm getting screenshots of all that took place today. I'm like, well, I don't know what happened. What I know is what happened in my channel. Okay. That's all I know. It was supposed to go to here, and if they change their mind, they change their mind. That's their thing. And what I see is this person who actually paid for it says if they've changed their mind about where it's going to go to, you can't, blame the person who donated. But then that person claims that they were being harassed not to do it for the memorial or to give it to Tully's or something.
Well, then they shouldn't have. They should not have pledged it. You keep your word.
I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, this is so like, that's what I'm saying when I talk about this tree and it has branches and it's just spreading and spreading and spreading. Like, look.
Sorry, folks. I'm coming from the premise of your word is your honor.
Yeah, exactly.
You keep your word. You have no honor and you're useless.
Exactly. Which, you know what? I mean, if it's meant to destroy, that's just another. Why would you want to hurt the family further? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they're not getting hurt. The memorial is being done. That's it. It's happening, and there's nothing anybody can do. This is something that I wanted to do, and everybody thought it was great. They wanted to do it. People in our community wanted to help and do it, and it's happening. That's it. It takes time to build it. Now we're going to make sure the property. We're making sure that the property is in the right, it's going to be in the right spot. That's all there is to it.
It's going to be on safe property.
Yeah. It's going exactly where it was. If anything, it might be a smidge over to the right as you're standing in front of it. That's it. It's going right there. That's all. There's a tree there that part of it is thought to be germs and a quarter of it is thought to be the other side. That's not where the memorial is not going exactly on that tree. You know what I mean? It's not, it's all going to the right. It's really weird. Anyway, I didn't even get to say hello to everybody out there. I see Ray Bone Crusher. Oh, sorry. Bone Crusher. Hi, Hannah, Sheena, Pam, Ruth, Sally, Sharon, Anita, Bonnie, Kim, Jennifer W, Kim Chess. I asked who threatened her and she didn't know. How do you not know who threatened you? What? Anyway, Mother Birds, hello. Sylvie, was that Snibbles? I went to buy so fast. Bearded Fisherman, Noel Breeze, Blondie, hello. Crimson Jezebel. Linda, Tam, hey, Kristen, Jennifer Shaw, Ernie, $10, Jeremy Hills, you say I'm stupid for doing this. I think you might be wrong about that. Oh, thank you, Ernie Boyd. Yes, he would. We'll get to that. Hello, what was I thinking? John, what's up? Mike, hello. Francis. Blondie, timestamp this. Lisa, now Jeremy says their garage is on his property, right? Not. Thank you for... You know what? I'm going to see. I'm not sure because they're very private people. I'll see if I can actually do an interview with them. If they don't want to come on live, maybe I'll do it the same way I do with Michelle. I'll ask them. We'll see. But they're very private people, so I'm thinking maybe not, but we'll see. Buddha! What copyright infringement? It wasn't being used as a widespread campaign like on t-shirts. It was one item, not for worldwide sale. What do you? That's he mentioned. What is that about? My merch is still up. Nothing's taken down. Let's see.
Obviously, I'm clueless.
Mike McDermott, George. Yeah, I'm kind of out of it today because I wasn't anywhere where a lot of things happened, and I watched his video from tonight a little too late. I literally just stopped it at 8:45, 10:45. And not mine. Oh, okay. I don't know. They tried to complain about the straight out of content design, and even though it's not the same design, it could appear the same design. There is a YouTube channel, and I'd like to tell you guys go to it. It's straight out of content. And so what Tug and them did, and the reason why I know it was them, they did not say it. They just mentioned subscribers, but they went and complained to them that I was using their copyright, right? So they contacted me and I said, okay, well, this is how, it was made with this. Like we didn't copy nothing. This was actually made. The fonts are different, the whole 9 yards. It technically on an image, it is different, but it appears, it looks to the eye similar. So anyway, so we had a few emails and went back and forth, and I decided I was going to do a license deal with him, but I decided not to. And then he came back and he was just generous enough because you know what? He goes, he saw the channel, he looked at the channel, and he paid it forward and says, you can use it all you want. So I would like to say thank you to this gentleman. His name is Carl, and he's from Straight Out Content. And guys, go check them out. We'll share their page and stuff like that. He's a very, very, very cool guy. And it was very, very cool and nice to him, and because he saw the size of our channel and stuff, so he was just willing to be like, here you go ahead, use it. So he was very sweet, very sweet. So whatever avenue you guys tried to like ruin for the channel didn't work out in your favor, I guess, but it worked out pretty cool for us. And now we get to share Straight Out of Content's channel, and hopefully people go check him out. And he actually likes to work with YouTubers and help them out as well. So that was, I guess the reason why he did that. Being that our channel is so small. So anyhow, so the first thing that happened today, apparently, when I woke up during my mid-afternoon stat. Wait, hold on. What's this? Yeah, he did file a new motion. Well, I guess we could just talk about that. So Shaka filed a new motion today. What this motion, and everybody's going to jump at the wrong idea. Okay, what this motion is, it says it's called a protection order. Okay, it's not what you think though. Hold on, let me just get it up. Where is it? I love how he does it on Sundays. He does it on Sundays so that Jerem has stuff to talk about when he goes live. Mm-hmm. Although he didn't mention that. But Jerem didn't really mention that. He's just throwing you the courts and this and the same crap that he's been talking about. Where is it? Okay. So this is, let me show it. Thank you for telling me that because, okay, here we go.
Who?
You.
Oh. Well, duh.
Duh. I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's silly, but I will show that it does exist. Here it is. Anyway, so this is it's plaintiff's motion for a protective order. Okay. So basically what happened is Bruce is trying to depot Zim, and it's the timing, it's the schedule of the timing, right? And they want to change a date or whatnot. So this is what it says: Jeremy Hale's buy-in through undersigned counsel and pursuant to whatever code moves to honorable court for protective order to reschedule the deposition of a witness, Zim Paget, for a date convenient for all parties and to preclude the deposition date of March 12th, 2025, unilaterally selected and noticed by defendant's counsel when defendant's counsel was fully aware that the plaintiff's attorney had already had a previously scheduled deposition set for the same morning in a state court case, and therefore was not available on March 12, 2025, and in support thereof states as follows. On Friday, February 28, 2025 at 12:16 p.m., defendant's counsel emailed the undersigned seeking to take the deposition of Zim Paget, who was unrepresented by plaintiff's counsel, stating, "Counsel, I ask that you arrange for Mr. Paget's appearance via Zoom link for a maximum 1 hour deposition. This is within your ability to do. If willing, please advise." A copy of this email is attached here too as Exhibit 1. On the next business day, Monday, March 3rd at 10:38 a.m., defendant's counsel emailed the undersigned and attached a unilaterally schedule of notice of deposition stating, "Counsel, you refuse to assist, and I have reason to believe you counseled Mr. Paget not to cooperate in scheduling his deposition. If there is an issue with the scheduled date or time, he can agree to appear voluntarily at an agreed time that is more convenient. Please let him know he can contact me for that purpose. The email and notice of deposition are attached here too as exhibits 2 and 3. So you get the idea. Okay. That's basically what this says. I think it's silly that it was actually filed in the court, but whatever. Y'all can read through it if you want to, but that's what they're going over. And they're just showing, Bruce's email to Mr. Paget. So, copies email. So whatever. Memorandum. Let's get down to it. So he's requesting sanctions, reasonable fees, and costs. So they're requesting an award of expenses incurred for filing of this motion, under which the requesting party is entitled to its costs, including reasonable attorney fees, unless one, requesting party failed to make good faith attempt to obtain the discovery without a court order; two, the responding party's position was substantially justified; or three, other circumstances make an award of expenses unjust. For the above reasons, plaintiff is entitled to reasonable attorney fees and costs because one, the undersigned. This is so crazy. Conclusion. So, pursuant to the above, plaintiff respectfully requests that the court enter an order granting this motion, 2, preventing the deposition of the witness Zim Paget from taking place on March 12, and 3, awarding plaintiff the cost of reasonable attorney's fees associated with bringing this motion or any part of this motion. So here's the thing. He doesn't represent Zim, is what he said. He said Zim is unrepresented. Okay? So why is he going to try and get sanctions for the fact that Shockett filed that? Shockett didn't have to file that. Am I correct? Is Bruce in here? Sorry. Wait, where is it? Why did Shockett file that on behalf of Jerry? Yeah, they don't want him to be up. I don't know. I don't know.
Afraid they might find out some truth.
Yeah, it makes no sense. So why is Shockett filing that if Zim is not represented? So Zim should either file it himself or have an attorney do it. Like, what Zim could also just arrange a date to be depoted. So to me, this is him trying to change a date and trying to make it look like Bruce is doing something wrong and trying to throw money out there. And he didn't have to file this. So he's costing it, any money spent, he's costing it himself money. So I don't know. You know what it all is? Guys, you know what it is. Come on, say it with me. What is this all about? Pile them up. Boom, boom, boom. This is crazy. So that's what the motion is. And I guess someone told me Squid's showing it right now because, oh my God, big news. To me, that's, okay. It's literally about changing the date of a depot. That's it. Which Germ, of course, brought up again today. Man, I think it's kind of funny. What started out today? We'll start in order, I guess. So I guess Guapo was live and his chat was on fire in regards to Marla and me. They went off on YouTube too? Oh, thank you. See, there's so much I don't know. There's so many people that were sending me screenshots of Guapo's chat. And so when I woke up for that period, I went to go in there and I was saying hello to everybody and no one's answering me. I'm like, well, either someone's mad at me, what the hell's happening here? Or I'm blocked. So nobody was seeing me talk in there. So how many times Germ used your name now? No, I did not. Renee said hi, Gabe. He walked out. He brought me something and walked out. So I got tons of screenshots and it was talking about the Afghan thing, and then only me really, really try to throw out there that I've done something wrong. In turn, he attacked the mods, and he also attacked people that didn't agree with him as haters or trolls, and also attacked John, which is really strange. You know, you're bitching about this, and now all of a sudden I'm spending the money so that he can't get it back. I'm like, what? I'm like, first off, oh, and then he also said, get this, that the money should have gone to the barn to put the roof over our head and not a Christmas party. Okay.
That was different finances.
Yeah, but that's my verbiage of how he said it, but basically that's what he said. Right? You can go back and watch it.
You should have taken the money that was donated for Christmas, specifically donated for Christmas, and spent it on something other than Christmas.
Other than what I was saying I was supposed to do with it. You know,
what I said, here's $20 for their Christmas. You should have taken my $20 and spent it on something else.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, Mother Bird says that's exactly what he said. So, look, a lot of you guys know how this happened because you were here as it happened. A lot of people came after because they started hearing. But this whole thing with helping the Prestons started with giving a little girl a massive Christmas because she wasn't given one the year before. She was left out. Okay. I heard that and I was like, oh, hell no. Okay. That is not happening this year. And because of that, I'm going to double down. She's going to have the best Christmas. That is how it started with creating Holly Jolly Christmas. That's the first thing. Exactly. That is the first thing that happened. Okay. The more I started saying and talking, I'm going to do something for this child and this event, Jerem kind of heard it. And then he was all worried we were going to do it on the same day. Next thing you know, he was going by. He was getting more and more unhinged. And he's driving by their house, whatever. The chat's seeing what's going on. They're hearing what's going on. And they said she needs a privacy fence. I checked it out. I said, okay, well, if we can I can't buy the fence. I can't do that. So if we can get one person or a couple people to buy a panel, eventually we'll have enough panels to put this thing up. Then we'll go after the posts. If we can get the panels, we can get the posts. You know what I mean? So let's try and see if we could do it. And people just started doing it. They agreed, and that's what happened. It wasn't a fundraiser. It wasn't, it was exactly this. I'm going to do this. If you want to help me, that's cool. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a way to make it happen.
I remember you saying, I'm going to do this. And people said, hey, Lisa, can you set up a wish list so we can do it too?
Right. Okay. And then.
That's what I remember.
Sorry, guys. Talking too much. Anyway, which is going to keep going. So some days I'm better than others. I don't know. Anyway, apparently I can't get, sentences out according to Jerem. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, Jerem, don't do that again because your tongue is like way too big for your mouth, which everybody knows, but you really, really, really showed it tonight. Okay, so apparently Bruce and I can't speak. We can speak perfectly fine. You just don't like what we're saying. That's the problem. But anyway, so that's how it started. Okay. And I would just out of nowhere get emails during the day, which is fab. It was great. People wanted to donate. They were helping out. We're calling it donation. They call it a donation. This is not a fundraiser. And people are thinking, like Jeremy keeps mentioning fundraisers, like, oh, another fundraiser went up, another fundraiser went up. Hello, what the hell are you doing? For 5 years, what have you been doing on YouTube?
I'm going to make a comment here for anyone that is a mod in my channel. If he comes in and brings this in, make it disappear. Because I will not have it in mind. I will not tolerate it.
Yeah. It was like, and I wasn't even there.
He doesn't have enough money. He does not have enough money to make me tolerate it.
Well, you go. Tori can't be bought. You know what I mean? That's just, and I'm not saying anybody else is by saying that. I'm just saying Tori cannot be. So, and he knows how it started because he was here. He was a witness. So for him to sit there and say that the money should have went towards the barn now when he gave money for the fence, he gave money for Harley Jolly Christmas.
Yeah.
Whatever gifts were left on the wish list that nobody bought because everyone was playing with the wish list, he specifically sent money for.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the totals don't amount to 56K, but each individual thing that he sent was not for the barn. The total was not entirely for the barn. It was for everything that we were doing ahead of time. So for him to sit there and say it all should have gone to the barn when the barn was the third thing to come into play. All right. The third thing to come into play. It wasn't the first. It wasn't the second. It was the third that we decided we were going to help her do. Because it was all, go watch the videos. You'll see it all. Nothing's removed. Go see how it all played out. Yes, you're going to have hours of videos to watch, but you'll see it. Okay? It's all right there. And it's there for anybody to see, any authority figure to see, anybody to see. It is all right there. And what has happened? Offense is up. Holly Jolly Christmas happened. It took place. Barns being worked on. He also said something about they sent money for finished services. There should have been contractors. Guess what? You want the contractors? Then get your ass out over here. Like I said, go help and pick up a goddamn hammer because you didn't send enough money to cover it. So you want to start blabbing like that. You didn't send enough money to cover the contracts. For one part of that barn, one thing that needs to be done, there was an estimate for 10 grand just for labor.
Hell, his 56K wouldn't cover the contractors, and the 56K he's claiming would not cover the contractor fee to finish the barn.
His money was to be used to hire. His money was to use to do the barn. It doesn't say contractors. It doesn't say anything. I have exactly what it says when he said it. And he wanted to be secret.
Yep.
He
started out secret.
I have exactly what was said when he sent it. It's right there.
It wasn't until he made himself known in chats that I knew who it was. Until then, Lisa was not even telling me. Lisa would not tell me. Because she said, we got a donation for this. And I'm like, who was it? And she said, I can't tell you. They asked to remain anonymous. I'm the only one who knows who it is.
Right. And the way people started figuring out who it was he sent another donation after he started sending them to everybody else. Because he sent it here. Then he started doing it, doing the buying the memberships for only Dave. I mean, not only Dave. That's funny. Super Dave.
Well.
Then he went into Robbie's. And then Guapo's, okay? Now, I don't know if he just likes the reaction. I don't know if it's, he likes to help. But
sense of importance.
What he's acting like is he comes with conditions and strings. And yet he never spoke of these things before giving the money. He just gave it, right? So, yeah, he's all great and good and great for that, this is what it makes it difficult to even come out and say anything about because when he did it, you feel so good about what he did and what a great guy, and you feel, and then when he brings up the banners, right? He gave me a hard time about putting those banners up because he didn't want them. He used the excuse that if we put the banners up, we're going to look bad because to a judge or whatever, or a jury or whatever, because we blocked him like that. Right. And if Jeremy's going to film over the fence, you want to catch him filming over the fence. Right. He made good points. Okay. So I said, all right, well, we'll put them on the property elsewhere. Right. What happens? I don't put the banners up. Okay. And Jeremy's filming over the fence. So we went and got shade cloth. Okay. Because they were trying to keep privacy and you saw they were putting sheets up. They didn't have something that's going to go the length of that property to cover it. So as you saw, yes, there were sheets. They were trying to get privacy. You can make fun of it all you want, Jeremy, but they're trying to get privacy from you. So make fun of it all you want, okay? Yeah, we're not gonna even talk about that on here as far as the deets. We're no longer doing deets. So, deets about whatever's going on the property. We are going to show the product being worked on. We're going to show it being done, completed, finished. That's it. We're not discussing the deets of this anymore. Why? Because he's sitting there and he's in another chat and he's blah, 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 and he's feeding the germs. He's feeding the minions. He's feeding all this shit. So we're just not going to be involved with the deets anymore.
Which you know what's happening.
Yeah. Okay, this started off as a child's Christmas. Okay, in November it became also doing a privacy fence. After which the barn was coming. So there is, yes.
Can I say something?
Oh God!
You know those Nestle ice cream with the nuts and stuff on top?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Drumsticks.
Drumsticks.
Yeah.
Okay. People left them out on purpose, outside, out of the refrigerator at room temperature, 24 hours. It didn't even melt.
That's weird.
It was still the same thing. I won't touch it again.
There he is. There's his little tidbits popping in.
Hello.
Hello.
But anyway, so yeah, I mean that this is what's going on. We're not going to feed them content that they can speculate on and bullshit, and you know what I mean. We're not doing that. We're no longer going to do that. They're going to see the barn as it's being worked on and done, and that's the end of it. And then they'll also see videos from everything else. Right now, I'm avoiding putting Harley Christmas up, even though there's a live up there, simply because they're using that. They're going to use an image. They're going to use it. So I'm holding off on that. So I hope people understand that part of it. Okay, but the fence still has to be the filming of it still needs to be put together and whatever. If you read the box, it does say ice cream. John. So yeah, so we're not going to feed into it. We're not going to, do the deets and all that. They don't, they don't need to know. If you guys want to know, you guys can email us. We'll tell you whatever you want to know, especially if, you have been a part of it and donating or whatever. We'll tell you, but we're not going to talk on here about the details and all the little things. The videos will be up because it is public on here. Everybody can see it. And we're just not going to do that. We're not going to feed them.
If you look at the box, nowhere on the box does it say ice cream.
John just said it does. Wait, is that what he said? Hold on. Did I read it wrong? Maybe he meant does. If you read the box, it doesn't say ice cream.
Yeah, it doesn't say ice cream on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I read that wrong.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. So for someone who claims he wanted to help the person, he also got in these chats and he's been saying that they've been asking for money. All this money's been donated. Why are they asking for money? Well, I don't know where they've been asking for money. They've never asked for money. And hey, Road King, it's okay. I was late too.
They didn't ask for any of the money.
Yeah, they don't ask for any money. They're trying to, make a living for themselves. Why? Because they're allowed to. Okay, and they're not asking anybody for anything. They never asked Jerm for anything except to put a box up at his event to support the sanctuary that was going to be there at his event so people could see all the turtles. Guy's an idiot. Anyway, so that's not really asking for something. That's kind of standard. It's kind of what happens, but you make sure that it's okay. And that's what she was doing. Anyway, so I don't get this guy. The guy's never really, he acts like he's done events before, and I find it very hard to believe that he didn't know it's, not called the bathroom, it's called the porta potty. The fact that he even said no to her by her rescue being there, and not that she couldn't put any information out about the rescue and what's going on and how they rescue these turtles or whatever. I don't get how he's done that or allowed it for other people, and then but not her. So it's really strange. It's just very strange, Anyway, I'm just running off in a whole different tangent. So anyway, that's what was going on today. As far as I know, some of the things that have been said in Guapo's chat today. Guapo to me wasn't paying attention to it from what I gather, but I wasn't in there long because I was trying to say hello and no one was seeing me. So I'm like, oh my God, I got blocked. So I don't know if I was blocked or not, but nobody was seeing me say anything. So okay, well, we'll see about that. There's only one of two people. And I thought actually this person did have a wrench in his chat. Apparently no longer. I don't know. But I do know someone who would block me.
Oh, yeah.
She likes to, pretend she's everybody's friend, and then she talks shit behind their backs. So And she has a problem with not being, the number one mod.
That's why she came into my room once, and I guess I didn't make her a mod, so she didn't stick around.
Yeah.
And nobody made a big deal out of her being there.
There was no toilet facilities at Christmas in the Creek? Hold up, are you serious? There were no porta potties outside. I think there were. I think there was. I got tired of her shit today too. Really, Flutter? So did JH kick off tonight? I never watched if he was live. Oh yeah, he was live, all right. You got timed out and didn't get twisted up about things? Yeah, there was a trailer. Okay, so yeah, there was. He may not have had it the year before or something. I don't know. I guess he got them at Milligan. I don't know. When he was talking about it, I saw him on video talking about bathrooms at the event. Which event it was, I don't even know. But I'm like, bathrooms? I'm like, dude, when it comes to an outdoor event, they're called porta potties. Okay? And he seems to have an issue with Michelle still having a porta potty on her property right now. He said tonight, does she still have one there? Yes, she does. Well, Fleesa said there was only there for the Christmas event. No, I did not.
You said for the whole construction process.
Thank you.
We've said that multiple times about it being for construction because we were going to be, those of us that were going to be there for the fence needed it so that we're not tromping in and out of their private space. And then there was going to be the whole barn dominium process going on. And she doesn't want to have strangers tromping in and out of her private space.
Right.
So having the porta potty was the smartest way to go.
Exactly. So, and they have toilets. They've had toilets all along. They have toilets now. They have new toilets now. So I really, how does Jerm know what's going on her property? That's just what I want to know. How does he know? No, Lisa, you lie about everything, don't you know? Yeah, I lie about everything. Everything. Yeah, this guy is a freaking moron. If they're going to lie to you about something small, yeah, Jerm, keep talking. Keep going. So I guess we're jumping into Guapo. Jerm. So yeah, I did miss a call today. So if you happen to be listening, I'm sorry I was sleeping, and I woke up too late to call back before I went live. So, but I did miss a call. All right, so, so did not want to be doing this today or any day. I'm paying for it. It's nobody else's business. Exactly. Like I showed last night the drive-by with the one I think you might have left, John. But I showed the drive-by of George and him going by and why and how he pulls over to the left from being centered, and then why he's filming that certain area, which is because that area is where he's able to get the view of the porta potty. Okay, from his camera. Now, remember one thing, guys. When you're seeing the barn and stuff being filmed, that's from his filming as he's driving by. The images you see when he makes posts that's straight on the property, like over from the driveway, that's the camera from Tubetown that he avoids. Now, what I find interesting is the other day, or was it yesterday, he was showing, measuring the telephone pole that he's claiming that his neighbors have a camera on, right? What amazes me is he didn't turn that camera to the other side of the property where his camera is on a telephone pole and up even higher than 12 feet. Why didn't he do that? Why isn't he showing you his cameras? Why is that? Why is that okay? If they're supposed to be secretive, why are you showing other people's? But his camera has a sign on it that says smile underneath it. You're on camera. Okay? So what I don't understand is why he literally shows things and creates them for his own narrative. Like tonight he kept talking about, I'm going out of order with my notes. But he, all right, let me just start from the beginning. Okay. So apparently MLS was served for this lawsuit, I guess. He says subpoena. I hear subpoena. I think depot, because that's what he's been talking about. So I guess he was served. And he didn't try to hide or whatever, like he says Bruce is hiding. No, don't really care. He can serve everybody. It doesn't mean he's gonna win his lawsuit. I think it's gonna be laughed at by the court, to be honest with you. And then he starts to saying that members of What the Hells love to see fools fail. That was part of his song. He came out and he said he doesn't like to twerk. He's white. I'm white. I don't know how to twerk. I thought that was kind of a little rude. But that's a lot of things people say use that. He's $272,000 in legal fees. So it's gone up from 250 to 260 something to now it's 272. Let's see. Then he starts going into the property and how it was sold to him illegally. So with it, illegal because of encroachments. So with no no knowledge of it or whatever, right? And here he is, just in time. Hello, Robbie.
Hello.
How you doing?
What's going on? I'm doing fine.
Commentary.
I'm just
Critique and
tired.
commentary. With Sunday drama. Because that's what it's called, Sunday Drama Day. I mean, it's all drama, but...
Hello, everybody. Hello.
He's nothing but drama master.
What happened now?
What did you do today, Robbie? Interruption. We'll get back to it.
I worked on the tractor all day and doing stuff with Mimi and Chris here and Z and myself.
Right on. Did you have fun?
What?
Did you have fun?
If you want to
Tractors
go
are
over-
always fun.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Say hello to everybody. Do your
hi.
hellos.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? What?
Huh?
All right.
Are you tired?
I'm tired. Hello. Ow.
Hello, Robbie.
I just stayed. Hello, Tori. How are you, honey?
I'm good.
You just ate? What'd you eat?
Chicken pot pie.
I had chicken wings.
Somebody get
I
that.
had chicken pot pie. My wife made a great big one.
Oh.
Really, Rick? If that was the case, I really don't think he'd be here. Go away. Somebody get that idiot? Okay, thank you. Got it.
What idiot?
Some troll.
Why would they?
Just another troll. Anyhow, so what I was talking about when you came in was what was going on now with Germ. Lisa, did you have chicken too? No. Yeah, chicken pot pie is the greatest. I love it.
Kristen, hi, honey. Why can't Kristen see
Tammy
in
has a
the
question
chat?
for you. Sorry.
What?
Tammy has a question for you.
Oh.
Terry.
You send it to Robbie's unless you have CashApp, Venmo, or Zelle. You can use Robbie's PayPal and you send it, and in the subject line you put for Tori, and he will apply it to my account. It's as good as you sending it to me and me sending it to him.
Yeah.
Robbie doesn't mind people paying him money for me.
No.
Because he gets money. Because he knows I spend money.
Exactly.
She may not have checked it yet, huh?
What?
Your email.
No, I have not. Who's asking? Oh.
Tammy? She said she emailed you and you didn't reply.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I don't see an email.
Huh.
Oh, wait. No, there was one. Where'd it go? Because I flagged it. There it is.
All right. So Jeremy started going on about the property and it being sold to him illegally. Here's the thing. He says he's going to sue the family. Now because of her, she is involving the family, and there's like 7 or 8 siblings. He went into a whole big thing about that. But here's the understand this. That property was sold to him by a realtor. Okay. No one spoke with Jeremy from this family. A realtor sold him the property as is. Okay? It was sold to him as is. And you want to know why? When you hear him playing that video and Brian literally saying you stole this property, right? What he means by you stole this property is that property was $100,000 more. Jeremy got it down to 250 grand. Okay. And Jeremy bought the property as is. There were certain things if Jeremy wanted a survey, they were not, because they dropped the price $100,000, they weren't going to pay for nothing. You pay for it. Now, what that entails, whatever. Jeremy did a survey all on his own because he wanted to. It's that simple. This property was sold as is. Okay. He went on to talk about Tina and Brian, how she got fired. No, she did not get fired. She wasn't dismissed. So stop lying. Then he starts talking about her family. And I know this because. And then he starts saying how he's got hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of conversations of Tina saying this about this one, this about that one. But you neglected to say why you're not showing it, Jeremy. Because Brian and Tina both do not consent for their images, their voice, video being aired on your channel from day one. Okay? So you know what Jeremy did? Jeremy wore the camera that's in his shirt. You know they did for the coin pushers? And he was recording her without her knowledge. Because the piece of video that was shown a couple days ago, and I believe yesterday, because they showed it twice, he never let them know that he was recording. He had the camera on from his shirt. But she did also tell him when she first met him, she does not want to be on his channel. She does not want. So they do not consent to being recorded, for it to be broadcast, none of it. And in Florida,
it's a two-party state.
Exactly. So, Jerm, keep spewing your shit because you've already thrown their likeness on your thumbnail. We got it. You already put them on video in 2 different videos now. Plus, earlier when you did it, got that too. Okay. Years ago when you did it, got that too. Okay. So you want to throw all these things out there and people doing wrong and people doing this, doing that, but you're forgetting what you're doing. Okay. And there are statutes with that. Okay. So just remember, you're going to be held accountable. As much as you're trying to say everybody else is. Again, you're doing what you're accusing everybody else of. Okay? So, those are secret recordings. They are not, he did not have permission to air them at all. Now, does they say what he says they said is another question. I doubt it very highly. Why? Because he showed them talking in another video. So, why didn't he show it? Hours upon hours upon hours of conversations with her, I doubt that as well. I do not believe she sat down with him for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. I'll ask her, but I'm doubting it, my own opinion. Okay. And Brian's text message, Jeremy, he said to please keep the text message private. And he read that too. Yeah. See, Brian and Tina originally, even when they started this, they don't want any problems. None of those neighbors want any problems with anybody. So I don't know. In January, when he's talking about a text, okay, I do know that there is a text of Brian just wanting to nip it in the bud. Just look, let's just be cool. Let's be civil. These are my words, okay? But I know that was his intention, and that was it. Now, does that revolve around the area of the memorial? No. The survey that he did. Now, Jeremy said that I said, Lisa, the walrus repulsive. Okay, said that there was a survey done. I never said there was a survey done. I said that I'll do the freaking survey. You know what I mean? And can you do a survey on someone else's property with permission? Yes, you can. Okay. However, how it's going to happen, it's going to happen. When it's going to happen, we can't say. Why can't we say? Because I'm not telling Jeremy when it's going to happen. How about that? So
eventually
I'll tell you and you'll know it's done, but I'm not going to give him a heads up as to when it's being done. So I'm not doing it. See, we got to be careful what we say here, guys, because he is definitely 100% watching. He said things tonight that only he could have said if he watched it, based on last night, based on weeks ago. So,
Lisa, I may have blocked Acacia by mistake. Oh, wait, no, I see her now. I did unblock her correctly. Yay. Hi. Sorry. I was trying to view some. There was a new name in chat, and I was trying to get it to show me their profile, and Acacia was right under it, and it hit Acacia.
You're gonna do it the second Tuesday of next week, Lisa. Something like that. But all right. So what else did he say?
Hi, Todd.
And he's talking about silencing people, and it's funny because he'll sit there, he'll mention the walrus, and he'll say that. Then he goes on about other YouTubers. And I'm saying, what is he talking about? He's trying to make it look like other YouTubers are actually stuff that I'm doing, and I'm like, he's not talking about me. He's like silencing. He's talking about silencing people. I'm not silenced, and you're not going to silence me. Why? Because I have free speech, and I am not harassing. I'm speaking the truth. I'm not harassing anybody. I am putting out there the truth about your lies and your bullshit. That's not harassing you. That's bothering you. Okay? Because the truth is coming out. There's a big difference. Okay? So he's saying that Brian trespassed his property by putting the memorial there. Probably because he listened to Bruce. Excuse? What? I don't think Brian even knows who Bruce is. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even watch the channels that much, guys. You know, they know of it. They don't watch him for sure. But they know about ours, you know. But they're not like that. I can't even explain. You know, they're really nice private people. They just want to live their life, and they sold the property to the wrong guy, honestly. You know. Through a realtor. None of the 7 children spoke to Germ prior to him purchasing the property. They met him the day he showed up, just so you know. And when they did show up, he literally walked up to them and said, "You know who I am? You don't know who I am? I'm going to make Otter Creek famous." That's exactly what he said the day he met them. Then he started going off on Bruce. And he's trying to say that, you know, like Bruce is, like I'm a man, you know, like Bruce's wife has an Adam's apple, and like just like bullshit like that.
What?
They keep stating the word repulsive. So that's their new word now. George is saying it, but George's got a major issue with me, man. That's good because her name is going to be added to my list. And the knowing, they really did. It's a whole bunch of old bullshit because to me, even the stuff with Brian and Tina is old bullshit with the fencing, the property lines and whatever. But I understand it's up because of the memorial. That's why it's coming up again. But, you know, when he went over the property line and he did a survey, that was for his 70 acres. Okay. He did not do a survey on the other property that he bought 2 years later. He bought it in 2022 or a year and a half later. Okay, he got his property in December. Everything was finalized December 2020. It was finalized January 2021. He bought the other property in November of 22. So there was a whole time frame, and for some reason, he seems to think he was being such a nice guy by giving them that much time that they could buy the property if they wanted it themselves. That property's been there all along. If they wanted to buy it, they would have bought it. You know what I mean? Like it makes no sense. Like just listen to him talk. It's crazy. So yes, you can get a survey done. And he tried to touch base on that. He's obviously talking to Siri. And the purpose of the survey is to, hey, we're holding you accountable. He doesn't understand why someone else will do it. Well, guess what? Here's the thing. If in fact, because there's markers there, they found the markers. So this is after you bought it, after you bitched, after you said all the bullshit you've said. Once the memorial was started being removed and stuff, they found the markers. So the property is theirs, dude. Get over it. But, there's going to be a survey. So, okay. And once it says that, then what? Then you trespassed on her property. You destroyed her property, which is what? Vandalism? Okay. And it's a memorial. These things are, you get held accountable for. And there's video of you doing it, which is why you're so pissed off that I was able to show the video of it being you that did it, and your girlfriend or your fiance or whatever bullshit partner she is of yours was following you to check your work, backed up even to see that you removed it, and then went home. That's what all those cameras show, that it was you. And that's why you're so pissed off. There's no third-party protection order, nothing. I am not talking to you. I am talking on my channel. Okay? I am not relaying information from one party or another to you. I'm talking myself. This is what I see. This is what I was given. Why? Because people trust me. Your credibility has been shot years ago, and little by little, more people are seeing that. That is not my problem. My problem is you're using your channel to hurt people. And I'm not going to shut up because it's my freedom of speech. You're trying to shut me up and silence me from telling the truth. That's what the lawsuit's about. And it's not going to happen. You can't do that. Why don't you stop doing that shit? And maybe you'll give nobody anything to talk about. No one will have to say, this guy's hurting me or my family or trying to destroy my life. Stop doing what you're doing. You are nothing but a bully. So then he starts, just like he's trying, he brings up Gabe again. He brought you up, and with all the fun, drug stuff. And then also continues to call Brian a drunk.
What did he say about me?
The same thing. Just to mention the drug thing. And the felons.
I'm so tired of hearing this drug thing.
Yeah, we're all a bunch of felons.
Well, I've challenged him to drug testing.
Oh, they brought that up too.
Are they going to drug test?
Yeah, and they're saying, George, this was funny. You have to use your own urine. And I'm like, you know what, bitch? I'll use my freaking blood. Blood test my ass. I'll give you anything you want. You want my 4-foot-long hair samples? You got that too. You know how long I've had my hair?
I do drug testing for every one of my jobs. I know how to do drug testing.
I'm thinking, wow. I'm like, let's drug test her. Well, because according to Germ, he's the one that says that she brings drugs into his home.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's drug test her. Right? I have no problem. You can show up at my house every freaking day with a drug test and I will take it. Don't care. And then she brought up the fact that, Lisa talks a lot. She's moving her finger around. She does a lot of talking. But yet, I'm going to wear something crazy. So totally listening, Tori. Totally listening. Because he knows that I'm going to wear something specific for my depot, right? And I'm like, yeah, and everybody's going to crack their asses up at it too. But anyway, So I'm avoiding the depot. I'm avoiding the depot. I'm dodging it, which I find hilarious that he's been using that word dodgy lately. Just keep note of the word dodgy, guys. Keep note of that word. But here's the thing: what he doesn't understand and he can't comprehend. He's saying that I didn't go to depot or something. And maybe he said it wrong this evening because it made no sense. But the reason is because Randy and Doreen both have the flu. I said, excuse me, what? Now I didn't go to the depot because they have the flu? What are you talking about? I don't have a depot. I've not been served for a depot ever from him. What he tried to serve was not served to me. It was not in my name. It was not handed to me, and it has to be handed to me. Nobody else. Can't be left on the ground. Can't be left on a table. No. And it has to acquire all the things that it needs to be considered a subpoena for a depot. And his did not. I was the first one he tried to serve. And all along the way, when he served everybody else, each one got something different that would correct the subpoena. But even in the end, the last person who was served, I believe was either you, Robbie, or Amanda. He still had it. Okay. But with yours, he still didn't have a legal subpoena.
Right.
So it's you don't have a legal subpoena served to you, it doesn't exist. Get it? It doesn't exist. However, what I can tell you is this. Jeremy's trying to sue me. He's trying to sue 10 other people along with me, right? He's trying to hurt me by using my husband's name because he can't use me. He can't really say anything about me. I don't have a rap sheet, right? So he uses evictions. Well, we already talked about that. So he keeps bringing up Gabe, which is a lie. If someone, let's just say somebody was drunk one day, it doesn't mean they are a drunk. If someone used drugs one time, 10 times, it doesn't mean they're a drug addict. Okay. And if someone is clean and sober since 1992, when it comes to drugs, again, not an addict. And you're acting and you're lying, saying that they're using it to this day. That's defamation. Why? Robbie is a public figure. That's defamation. Me, I guess I'm a public figure because I'm on here. My husband has nothing to do with you, dude. Has nothing to do with except just popping on, and you're trying to ruin his life and his business. Okay? Wait for what's coming for you for that, because you have no recourse with him with it. So he's doing it with everybody. Now he's starting on Brian, calling Brian a drunk. I don't care if Brian drinks beer after, he gets off of work or whatever, but calling someone a drunk like they're a constant drunk every day, blah, blah, blah. That's the impression he's putting out there. It's false imagery. Okay. And when Brian says he don't drink, he's saying he doesn't drink the way Jeremy's accusing him of having a beer or whatever. It's not, how many of you in the chat have a beer here or a drink, let's just say, during the week or whatever? Type of one in the chat.
I do.
Does it really matter? Let me ask you this. He's so calculated. Did you wait till you knew Brian had a few beers to go over and start arguing with him? Just saying. Then he starts, then he starts talking about the property and how the property wasn't being, we are really delayed, by the way. There's a good 30 to 60 second delay somewhere, maybe 45 seconds. But they start to talk about the property next door, that they didn't want to sell them the property and whatever, but they'll sell it to him. Like, what? Whatever. Then they're trying to say that they were growing pot back there. And, well, but Brian doesn't smoke pot. Does that mean it's Tina? Does it mean it's her grandson? So now he's trying to accuse a grandson of growing illegal drugs back there. Said that tonight. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow, you're like reaching. And this is the stuff he's talking about. All I'm going to say is no.
This just gets crazier and crazier.
Yeah. And he's saying that she said all this stuff about the town. Well, guess what? Maybe you're just jealous because Tina is liked by a lot of people in town. Okay? Way more than you. Way more than you. So I really don't know what to say about. He's really just trying to bash them. He brings up the death of one of her siblings. I'm like, wow, 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 wow. Like, dude, you're so reaching for this. I really think maybe if people want to interview and know the true character of Germ, I think maybe, it's time that they go after, his family and ask them if they'd like to talk about it. I mean, that's what journalists do, right? That's what he's doing to everybody else. He's talking about their entire families. I think, I for one felt like, that if they want to come forward and talk, that's fine. But I really think that as far as character witnesses go, they are very important to this, because now it's a lawsuit. Now it's different, just, talking on here is one thing, but if you, need people that, want to come forward, and I think they should be given an opportunity to. So throw that out there.
Strictly, I got your email.
And he was talking about all kinds of crops. There is a survey saying that I said that there was one. I never said that. He said he did a survey, but not on that property or whatever that. Then he loves to throw out how much money he spends. He spends $300 to $400 on garbage every month.
Hey, King Paco.
You do realize he goes to storage units and throws shit out, right? Because he doesn't go to the dump no more. And then Randy, his lawyer, was in the chat with him and texting him, and he's having all kinds of fun with that, laughing about it. But yeah, so there's lots going on. He's threatening, he's defaming, he's doing a lot now with Brian and Tina. So, yeah. He's lying about her job. And he's making up shit as he goes, but yet he shows nothing. And he says that we're begging and crying for peace. Nope. But I can tell you, Otter Creek would like peace, not from you. They want you gone. They want you to move and go away, and they wish you never came to their town. Most of them. And he talked about a merch store, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I already brought that up, but that wasn't me. But the way he goes into different topics, he makes it sound like it's everybody against him that doesn't like what he's doing, that's proving him to be a liar when he's attacking all these people. It's all of us that he's talking about, every one of us. And he's silencing people that have no views, people don't want to watch him anyway. That's what he's doing. He's silencing. So he's able to go after people like, Debbie. I guess, Slug. People that have, a fear of him. Because obviously Slug was bashing him left and right. And then all of a sudden Jeremy threatens lawsuit and Slug goes crying and whining. You know what I mean? So I guess that's what he meant. He's able to, silence them. People with no views. And then they started saying that Bruce missed the deadline. Not really. He just doesn't like the fact that there's no discovery for him. There's no it was my job and it doesn't work at my job. Oh, him talking about the whole Michelle with running for council. Okay. For town council, that she won't get the votes, and even if she was to win, she won't be able to be there because they'll be there. And I'm like, well, you sick bastard, like, go away. It's not true. If that is her job, she can be there. And they don't understand why
she won't be able to be there.
It's none of your business. It's none of your business why she wants a job. It's none of your business if she's working, who's watching her child. It's none of your business. It's none of your business. It's the end of it. Even if she works for, does she want to become the mayor? I don't think so. That's not her thing. Okay? That's not why she's running for town council. At this time, anyway. But that's not why. So, if I would encourage everybody, if they want peace and things to help. Michelle has a huge heart, and if you are in or can vote in Otter Creek for the town council, vote for Michelle. Vote for Michelle, because I'm telling you, she is an awesome person. You just got to get to know her. You can't listen to Germ and his bullshit because he's spewing it. But if you can vote, I suggest going voting for Michelle. So Bruce did not miss a deadline. The defamation crap. Now I have to go back to someone sent me a timestamp, so I have to go back and look at that. But I kind of thought I did. And now there's somebody else who doesn't know who George is. Like, so somebody got 10 grand and yet they don't know who George is. And they're like having a cow about it. Like, they're laughing, like, how could they not know who George is? And I'm thinking, who the hell are they talking about? What do they care? So this must be some other YouTuber or something that got 10 grand sent to them and they don't even know who George is, so that they don't know the two people that are the main topic of the conversation was what he was saying. And she was like laughing like offensively. Like how dare they not know who I am? I was like, wow, how can you hear this like whole thing going on? These two with the huge egos. Anyway, it's pathetic.
Sweetheart Terry, I did get an email from you. I got to check on things. Next day we're at the warehouse.
And they think you live in the Villages, Robbie.
I live in the Villages?
Yeah, the people in the Villages.
In the Villages.
Yeah, the people in the Villages. And then Tori, I guess you're in the Villages too. Because
I'm not even in Florida.
I know. Then they went into the whole, like, the people in the Villages and the drug testing thing that they were talking about doing. I'm like, what? First of all, technically, I'm not in the Villages. Technically. It's hilarious. But yeah, so they went on that whole thing. So obviously they're listening, guys. They're absolutely listening. You guys are right. They're our biggest fans. They love us. They're our number one fans. Who says it all the time? Lana. Michael posted a comment saying, "Who's George?" That's what he was on about. Oh, and then he said that MLS was in our chat saying something. I'm like, when was that? I haven't seen MLS in our chat. I was like, what the hell? Voting signs for her and put them around town. That's what we should do. Don't you think? Make up some voting signs for Michelle around town. I think, wouldn't that be great? I think she could use all the help. I think so. I'll tell you what, I'll make some for you. And then it'll be my handwriting. Bullshit. But yeah, there should be. And anyway. So he starts talking about the likelihood of that, of her actually getting it, because she didn't get votes last time. Actually, she got 28 votes versus 34 of Therese Granger. But yet, Brett and Therese had to drive people over from the RV park and offer them free rent to get it.
Where's John Capps?
That's how they got people to vote. Those people aren't even like full Florida residents, let alone residents of Otter Creek. Yeah, it's really weird. But the difference was, what, 6 votes? Oh, yeah, no. She couldn't possibly have gotten voted in. He's such an idiot. Maybe he doesn't realize we have the paperwork showing how many votes were there. Anyway, I already talked about the filming of the cameras and stuff and the secret recordings of her. But Brian and Tina do not give consent for anything Germ has ever recorded of them, their voice, their videos, their faces, nothing, their likeness on their channel, nothing. And Jeremy used it. So, and then they brought up Michelle is in a video that this is what Shara showed on her a channel, right? So this is the one time they tried to get a contempt, or I think this is what they're waiting on the answer for. Michelle could correct me, but it was when George was on Tubetown property or across the street from Michelle's property. Michelle was pulling out of her driveway. She banged the left to go out. As she banged the left, she was rolling down the windows. Now I know as I'm pulling out of my driveway, I kind of tend to sometimes roll down my windows, right? That's kind of normal. I can't even tell you how many times I've done that. As I'm pulling out, the windows are going down. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of a normal thing to do, I guess. I don't know. But because she was rolling down her windows, they think that she was talking out loud to George. Yet Michelle, if you listen to it, is literally like talking to herself. Or has somebody on the phone or something. Like, she's talking to whoever's in the car with her. She's not yelling it out the window or anything. You know, she's like, oh yeah, she's so afraid, huh? And that's the truth. If you're afraid of someone, why are you going to stand across the street from their house? Like, literally stand there. Why would you do that? You're so afraid. It's like ridiculous.
I don't know what it's called. There's John Caps.
I never rolled down the window. I never said anything to anyone but my camera. No, there's a window being rolled down in the car. He showed it tonight. But either way, when you're hippie sunshine, new member, thank you. When you're driving, I mean, I do that as I'm pulling away. The windows go down. It's, you know, or they go down as I start the car.
When the weather's nice, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, how could the stuff that they're using to make this a bigger thing than what it was is ridiculous.
Yeah, because you get in, you put on your seatbelt, you crank the ignition, you drop it into gear, and you start rolling as your finger goes to push the button to roll the window down.
Yeah. Now she has to back out or came out of her driveway, however which way, I don't know. At this time, obviously the fence wasn't there. So she probably just drove straight out, got in the car, drove straight out, and as she turned, the windows were going down. As she was already turning. Because if you look to where George actually was, as the windows are going down, she's like passing them. She's like George is like kind of moving away. So she's past them. It's petty. Crybaby bullshit. Exactly. Which is what all this stuff is. And again, he seems to be the whole thing with the toilets, man. Yet he's the one, when he came out of Creek, he had no toilets and was pooping in buckets. I'm sorry, he had toilets, but still pooped in buckets. Then he started talking about Laura Mott and how Laura Mott is not good for town council, but they'd rather have Laura Mott instead of Michelle. So he went off that. So he's like talking crap as usual. I'm a male, all kinds of stuff. So
glad you enjoyed John Caps.
And then he started talking about, I don't have a relationship with God, and everybody has to have a relationship with God or should have a relationship with God. And here's my answer to that. Okay. I have a relationship with God, and I'm here to help a family and right wrongs that you have done, Germ. So yes, God has placed me here, whether you like it or not, because I'm here, and I can tell you, I didn't plan to be doing this, okay, a year ago. I didn't plan for any of that to happen. It just happened. So yes, God did place me here to do what I am doing. I can't help that you don't like it, but God, you don't know why God does what God does. So don't act like you do. Because he literally told people that God did not put me here.
And who is he to say that everybody has to have a relationship with God? He doesn't know what other people's religious beliefs are. And who is he to say that whose religious beliefs are correct?
Exactly. But I have a relationship with God.
Yes.
When in fact they aren't, because God teaches you all the time not to attack people.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a relationship with God.
Yeah. Anyway, I will continue to help his family.
He has a relationship. It's just not what he wants everybody to think it is.
Exactly. I will continue to help this family and others, especially those who you hurt. I have free speech. I'm going to use it. And again, he's lost credibility a long time ago, and more people are realizing it. And just keep talking, Jerm, because it's your spewing that's making him realize it. And that's all I got to say. He keeps calling people frauds. That's hilarious. He's the biggest one of them all.
He is what he speaks.
Exactly. And that's all I got to say. Don't ever tell me I don't have a relationship with God. You don't know. Don't tell me God doesn't put me anywhere. You don't know. If anybody doesn't have a relationship with God, out of all of these people, it is you, Germ. Because you're pretending.
Ernie, have a good night, brother. God bless and prayers.
You're not. And you're hurting people. And that is not what God wants you to do. You do not have the right to teach people lessons. You are not God. Period. Get over yourself. And I say that because he said similar things like that in his own videos, especially when it came to Guapo, teaching lessons.
Ray, good night. God bless you.
As to why.
God bless and prayers, buddy.
He's also said that offline as to why the memorial is missing.
Because he stole it.
Because he needs to teach lessons. People need to choose their friends.
No, because he stole it.
Well, that is what he did, but that's why he did it.
He desecrated and stole a memorial. That's why it's gone.
Yeah.
Because the devil was in his heart.
Exactly. And he needed to teach people lessons.
He had Satan in his heart. That's the only reason.
Right. But that's his words.
But this is what he said. His words, Tori.
Well, his words were that he needs to teach people a lesson. They need to choose better friends. So, there you go. Bet you didn't expect that to come flying out of my mouth. But yeah, those are his words. So you know what, Germ? I don't believe your God stories. I think you portray yourself as a false prophet in my eyes, and that's my opinion. And I'm going to have free speech. I'm going to protect people if I see that you're hurting them online or using your online abilities, because YouTube won't stop you, using your online abilities to hurt them. Social media, all your platforms. You're using them to hurt people. People in a town, your neighbors that are literally all around your property. You're a sick individual. And your girlfriend or whatever she is, partner, ex, you know, the girl who has the money in her bank account, you know, she's almost worse than you. So, but your lawyer is even worse than you are, or even going ahead and taking your money, putting it in the court, lying to the court, creating a circus out of it, basically making that judge look foolish. And the judge doesn't even see it or isn't acting like it or appears that way. He's allowing it to go on. So, how much longer? I don't know. But who knows? He said no one is allowed on his property. Oh, yeah. He said no one's allowed on his property. No one's on your property, dude. No one is on your property. Which Manji declares employee status. Employee or independent contractor? What the hell is a DBA under her name?
Do you have the big light?
So she proved that on her trademark. Everybody has, just like Tori said, everybody has different beliefs. And I am with God. He doesn't know what my beliefs are. I'm telling you what I am. At least I really think he threw that jab at you guys.
Why don't you take the black
one? Said that they wanted to have signs out in front of his property, or someone said that. The signs to me are a bunch of bullshit. They were placed there, in my opinion. So, new law in Florida notices went out to trailer parks that people cannot use that as their address as domicile, which would not be able to vote. Maybe check. No, yeah, they can't. They're not supposed to be able to. And I believe in Otter Creek, you have to live in Otter Creek to vote. I'm not sure if it's Levy County or Otter Creek. I think it's Otter Creek.
I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to just say anything because I don't know. So
yeah, that's what I said. I don't know. But well, I think Thomas Collins should run for town council. He's trying to make that town better, and he shows it with all of his videos. You know,
William.
no, I don't know
Hello.
if he wants to, but Otter Creek, TC can't vote there. Oh, okay. Well,
William Molnar.
They did have somebody on the panel. Otter Creek Town Council that didn't live in Otter Creek.
On the panel.
Uh-huh. Okay, Kristen, thank you. Check some email. What the hell? Oh. Wow. Congrats, Suzanne.
Oh, you saw that.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, cool. We got that.
What'd Suzanne do? Was Suzanne in here?
Okay. Were there wiretapping? Hold on. Okay. Tori, you got that?
What? The same thing you did that you were just laughing at?
No, there's another one from Christine.
Oh, no, I haven't gotten there yet. Hold on.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay. You said Bruce's wife has a huge Adam's apple. Yeah. He said lots of things about Bruce's wife, which is terrible.
Oh, I already knew that part.
Okay. Jerem's visit with Michelle in court and her depot was truly brutal. Yep. Guys, actually, do you guys have the links to those depots? If somebody can send me a link to his videos of those depots, that'd be great. Whack Patrol game tonight. Whack Patrol. That's good. I'm not a toe stepper.
I'm a toe stubber.
Happy sunshine. When he goes off on people, he parallels it to Jesus chasing out the money changers in the temple. He needs to go back and reread the passage and understand what was going on at the time. I agree, hippie. I definitely agree. I think that's his purpose, though. I think his purpose is to create a narrative based on, you know, the Bible and things like that. I think he was taught that. I mean, he was preaching a whole bunch of crap for years. He used to go and speak and do sermons around the country. And he did. He's not lying about it. Now, where these were and, you know, how many places, that's another thing.
All around the country?
The United States, yeah. He also said that he was overseas doing it. But no, he did do. I saw advertisements with his name on it. He did go out and speak in other places. I don't believe he did. Around the country, meaning like, did he go to California and do it, down to Florida and do it, up to Maine and do it in Washington? I didn't see a lot of that, but I did see some advertisements with him and his ex-wife's name on it. They both went, and he was preaching. He wasn't talking to you about being deposed. He said Michelle's was canceled because he's on the phone with. Oh, but he mentioned me and then said that. So, okay, that's the part I kind of missed. I didn't see the skip. That's what I'm saying. Like when he talks things, he like lets people believe, you know, he'll be talking about one person, talk about another person without saying he changed it or add their name to it or whatever. And it makes it look like one person did all these things that he's, you know, accusing them of. But yeah, I didn't.
I love Mike.
I was like, I have not gotten anything. He's definitely uniting people to protect the weak. Yeah, well. You can do that. My mistake. I did down my window to show who was standing there, and you could absolutely hear me talking to my camera, no one else. That's what I thought. It sounds exactly like you're talking to your camera. Like, oh, like if someone put it this way, if that creeper across the street was home, okay, not in jail, and home doing something crazy, and I'm pulling out my driveway, and I happen to be recording at the time, and you might hear me go, "Oh my God, this freaking guy," or shut up, because he probably would have said something, or you probably would hear me say something to my phone or whatever, just in the car, just saying to myself, like, doesn't this guy like stop? You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I'm guessing that's similar to what Michelle did. Yes, let me go. I miss super chats. I'm looking at.
Well, sometimes people are on the phone when they're in their car.
True.
So they're talking.
Right.
Woo.
Right.
I mean,
and put it this way. If that was me in her position and George was standing across the street complaining, we need accountability, we're scared, we're in fear of our life, blah, blah, blah. So much so as they went and got a protection order against me. And here I am pulling out of my house and I see her there. I'd be like, yeah, you're so afraid, right? You're literally standing within feet of my property. You're so scared. I would have absolutely said that to myself. Would I have said it to her? No, because obviously I can't have contact with her. But I definitely would have said that in my car, whether I was recording it or not. I would like, this bitch is such a liar. That's exactly what I would have said. Stacy's a new member. Why does it say new member? Why does it say new member? I thought she was.
If she let it lapse, like didn't renew within a certain amount of time.
Okay. So let's see. I missed super chats, guys. So sorry. You say I'm stupid for doing this. I think you might be wrong about that. Thank you, Ernie. He said 2 super chats. Thank you so much. Jeremy Hills and David R. I trust Lisa Lee. Thank you. Lady Veteran sent a super chat. My response to his comment of gifting money to this page. Thank you so much, Lady Veteran. Lori Ellison, $5. Michelle for president. Hippie Sunshine became a new member. I saw that. And Hippie Sunshine sent a $5 super sticker. Thank you. Pebs, no rinky dinky signs, a billboard double facing both directions where all can see Michelle Preston for OC Council. What do you think about that? Thank you for your super chat, Pebs. And Stacy's a member. Okay, that's what I was missing. I just want to make sure. John Cook did something. Did awesome in chat earlier. They're so scared. And how big is Michelle? Michelle is not big at all. Michelle
under
is
100 pounds, soaking wet, wearing combat boots.
Yeah. And I mean, George is short. How short, I don't really know, but
George is short.
But she weighs more than Michelle does.
Yeah, she's a bit thick. Michelle's not thick.
She's a hell of a lot thicker than Michelle is.
So
I've never seen Michelle in person, but George isn't thick.
Oh, she's a hell of a lot thicker than Michelle.
She's a hell of a lot thicker than Michelle.
Yeah, she's a hell of a lot thicker than Michelle. That's how tiny Michelle is.
Yeah, Michelle's tiny.
Raw dog, you're just a hobbit.
Raw dog's hobbit. Spade says, let's have a fundraiser for signs. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But like Ken Zoloff was awesome tonight. John Cap, shut up. They like hearing me say shut up. Robbie, did I show you what they say Kendra? Oh, Kendra's now an escort, by the way.
According to them.
Now she's an escort.
Yeah, she's an escort. And they have her picture and her Facebook page and showed her pictures and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's not Kendra. But it was a whole big to do on Facebook. I'm like, wow. I bet Martha goes on an easy 140, 145. Michelle's 95 dripping wet. I'm not sure if Martha weighs that much, but if you actually look at her, she's pretty thick in certain areas. So for her size. Her and the other one, Diana. So I don't even know how tall Michelle is. She's not. I'm tall. Michelle is puny. I mean, and I please don't take offense when I say this. She's puny standing next to me. She's very small standing next to me. Because I'm a walrus. Oh, she's 5'2". See, now I would actually thought she was shorter than that. So I think George might be shorter than her. 103? No way. I don't even think she's on. No way. Yeah, she is tiny.
Well, that must be her fully dressed with them combat boots on or something, because.
Right. Well, you know what? Michelle gets a lot of exercise, so it's probably a lot of muscle.
Yeah, I did say 100 pounds soaking wet with the combat boots on, but yeah.
Yeah. I would think Kendra has.
She weighs as much as my one leg.
What'd you say, Robbie?
She weighs as much as my one leg.
I just sent you the video to message and email. Okay, thank you. I'm in Amazon. I'm 5'10" compared to Michelle. Yeah, me too. I'm 5'10" also. And I'm wider. Much wider. But I don't think I'm as big as a walrus. I don't know, Rob. You think I'm as big as a walrus? No comment.
That is so stupid.
No comment from Robbie.
Absolutely not.
What I can tell you is this. When I got over here, I was like, wow, it's so nice to be around like people that are like 10 feet tall again. I'm definitely not a walrus.
She's as big as a walrus. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
The answer is no, Lisa. You do not weigh over 2,200 pounds.
No, I do not weigh over 2,200 pounds. Not at all. Not by any means. I'll show you guys a really bad picture of me if you want to see it. It was actually in one of the thumbnail. It was me standing on Michelle's
walrus is way over a ton.
Yeah, it was me standing on Michelle's property, holding a germ and squeezing it in my hands. I used it on the thumbnail once. And it was right in front of his cameras. Maybe that's why he hates me so much. He loves me, hates me. Germ's turn is bigger than an elephant, and Meg looks like Mr. Ed. Well, Germ has a thing for elephants, You can't deny it. He can't even say elephants are out and mean it. Average walrus weighs a ton. I'm not even close, guys. I'm not even close to a quarter of that. Bud Light Kendra was doing a sex education class. All right, John Caps, you need to shut up. Cedar Keys is small and stinks like sewer. I don't know. I've never been to Cedar Key. But then, everything to him smells like that. So, I mean, I was at Michelle's property several times that no odors whatsoever. Fresh air. I didn't smell nothing. I do know at times, like, that whole area gets like a whiff of something because it used to be a turpentine mill area. And, like, there's a lot of stuff underneath the ground and stuff. Yeah. Did I send you an email? I think I got your email. I think I responded. Walruses do not spit on people. Camels do. That's funny. So am I a camel now? What is it? I'm kind of confused. Reading about criminal penalties for illegal recordings in Florida. And wow, is Shara in trouble? Oh, yes, she is. Tori, remember I showed you that last night?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes, she is. So if you're listening, Shara, you think it's a joke. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, she is in trouble. A lot of people are, because the thing is, guys, this is no joke. And they've pushed it so far. Like Jeremy acts like, I'm done with the non-caring and me, or what does he say? The caring about it, or letting people get away with it, or what's the verbiage he actually uses? Being nice about it. There's no apologies, there's no forgiveness, there's none of that. I'm done with it. They're all going down. Like this whole big dramatic thing. And here's the funny part about it. He's the one who's hurt all these people. He's trying to hurt more, including myself, including Robbie, Gabe, Tori, not directly, but indirectly. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to hurt us all. He's trying to hurt all these other channels that just think he's a liar. And, that's my version. This is my opinion. Okay. That they feel he's a liar, or he's fibbing and not telling the truth, or he's using it for content. He's going after us all. Okay. And in doing so, he's going to get the repercussions from all of it. He's going to be held accountable. The way he's claiming to have been holding Michelle and John accountable for nothing because they never did nothing to him. Okay. Verbally, maybe saying something back when he said something in the very beginning. I don't know. Or arguing about a debate at a town council meeting, which I don't even know if that was an argument. It was a disagreement for sure. She didn't agree with something he said. Now, whether it came out that way or she just spoke differently than he did about fire hydrants, that's a reason for all of this to have started. I mean, it's really ridiculous how it's gone this far. And lying on his filing for their protection order, that was a joke. That was a joke. I've never saw that until this past 2 days. But was it yesterday I saw it? Yeah, or the day before. I never saw that filing. Okay. But seeing it now is like, wow, you gotta be kidding me. And it's just ridiculous. But he is going to be held accountable because he's now tried to put me in a lawsuit, not once. This is twice now. Now I'm in one. Okay. Apparently, because I haven't been served anything. But apparently I'm in one. So allegedly. So now I'm supposedly in one. And okay, because now I can legally tell a judge every little freaking thing you have done in all of this. And the judges, the federal judges, different judges that are on the other case, are going to see it right off the bat. If in fact it doesn't get dropped immediately because it's a damn joke. So give me the opportunity to tell a judge, to show a judge what you've been doing. I don't even have to wait till a lawsuit. Authorities of all kinds are going to be seeing what you've done. And you can take that as a threat, all right? It's not a threat, it's the truth. It's a fact. And it's holding you accountable for, Tori, wouldn't you say, almost everything we could think of that he's done so far, right? And more. Yep. I haven't shown anybody what I've been working on, but one person, and now two.
And they don't need to see it yet.
Yeah. And I showed it to Tori last night for the first time. I happen to think it's impressive. But, that's probably because I'm the one working on it. I don't know. Give myself a little bit of ego about it. I don't know. Y'all will be quite surprised. He also said today that when he is in Ohio this week, he will renew the PO. Yeah, that's questionable. That's questionable. Read Hannah's chat. Hannah. I'm scrolling. Hannah. Where is it? Oh, Jeeves is having a fungus cell. Oh, I know. I heard about it. And now I'm thinking, Funko Pops. Did the book bags they collected ever get to Egypt? I don't know. I worry about Jeremy's obsession with adult activities. It's not normal. Yes, that is my opinion. So Chrissy said, He made such a big deal about the locks on those hydrants. He was embarrassed when Michelle showed he was wrong. There you go. See, that's a sick reason, but it is the way he acts when people disagree with him or makes him look like an ass. He's a very vengeful person, and it shows. The new people he's suing are now his target. Yep. And he thinks because we have a channel here and we're talking about it, that he's got every right to say defamation, whatever. I mean, in the lawsuit, he showed every one of my thumbnails. And basically, he puts a video out every day. He gives me something to comment and critique, and he lies and he bullshits. And I'm holding him accountable. Absolutely. Why? Because I want to protect that little girl. It boils down to that little girl. And he's using her. How long has it been going on? Yep. 2 years. Yes, they took them to Egypt. Hold on. They took them to Egypt? George and Jeremy did? Apparently.
No.
What? The gift bags. I don't believe he showed him going to Egypt.
They didn't take him to Egypt.
No.
They may have shipped him to Egypt.
Yeah, but why didn't he show that? Or did he? I don't know.
I don't know if he did or
not. How many people could sue? It's unreal. Jim did not take papers at town hall that was served to him. Must be he's hiding something. Well, yeah, that is true. When they were trying to serve him, he wouldn't take the papers from the server, so he gave them to George. He refused.
Oh my God! I forgot to tell you what happened.
What happened?
Last night, Z went to go feed, and right. you know where all the telephone poles are there?
Yeah.
That we've been working on. There was a damn cougar sitting on top of the telephone poles.
Oh, no. Shoot.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Z was like, Dad, that was so freaky. And when I shone the light on him and the headlights hit him, he came down the telephone poles and out across the field area and into the woods.
Wow, that's crazy. A cougar. Dang.
We see him every once in a while.
But that would have been cool to see. He broke his foot, so he sent school supplies with George's aunt. School supplies. Wait, what? So school supplies went there? They didn't get all those backpacks and everything? He hasn't gotten any of the birds, has it? Oh, I hope not. Well, no. No. Robbie.
What?
Remember when I called you the other day?
What?
Remember when I called you the other day?
When?
I know. He's like, when? Which time? And we talked about getting chickies.
About what? Oh, yeah.
Chickens.
Yeah.
We're going to get chicks and bring them over to Robbie's. And we're going to get him a turkey.
Yeah.
That's right. Robbie, you did say you wanted a cat pen, didn't you? You couldn't take one and do that, though.
No, not out of the wild. You're not even allowed to shoot them.
Yeah. Who would want to? There's with the cameras that we have, there's like a neighborhood type thing that they have on it, like part of the app. And there's people here that have seen cougars and filmed them on their cameras.
Well, we see one on the property probably 2 or 3 times every year. People don't realize a male cougar has a male has a range of about 300 square miles, 300 to 500.
Did you tell the cougar you were married, Robbie?
Yeah.
Martha's aunt sent them to Egypt, and when she got there, she handed them. Hold on.
Martha's aunt lives in Egypt.
Martha promised to help, but they never did. When they were in Egypt, it was about a vacation, not about the children. Didn't they go to Egypt before
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to Egypt before they got the bags and stuff. Why wasn't there any? Was there any footage of the kids getting the bags or stuff? I mean, that was a big deal to get all that stuff sent to them for these children of Egypt. So did they film it? Is it, because a lot of people are asking about it. So I'm wondering if there's footage of the kids getting it. There should have been, right? The aunt made snippets on her phone. Her aunt took a video. Okay, well, then if they got them, and that's great. Just still shots? No. Well, maybe she intended to make a video, but with the way Germ does videos, you would think he would have done that. The aunt did, but they couldn't get the whole video. Well, I don't know. That's kind of just weird how the whole big thing, and then it just died down to nothing. They asked for money to ship to Egypt. No, they didn't. Did they really?
So let me get this straight. They were donating everything. So they asked everyone to buy bags and send them to them. And then they asked everyone to pay for the shipping for them. Ah, gotcha.
Uh-huh.
People had
so
already
what was they doing?
Good, Terry.
Can you look and see if the video will play quick and show you when it's not very long?
But people had already sent in money for that project.
So, all right. So people they sent school supplies. They sent backpacks. I remember his garage was like completely filled with boxes and stuff from Amazon that they had to open. Right. So there was tons of backpacks. There was some school supplies. I mean, it's really cool that they can actually do something that good if, in fact, it was done properly. Right. So you want to question me on a Christmas event that clearly we had. You want to question me on a fence that we clearly put up that you see every time you drive past the house and stalk them. And you want to question me about a barn that you know damn well that there was deliveries done there with lumber and a whole bunch of shit. Why are you not talking about that? Oh, because you don't want to make it known that the barn's being worked on at all, right? You don't. So you want this dude to think that he's going to get away with saying nothing's happening to the barn.
Good night, God bless prayers.
That dude is getting very sketchy, if you ask me. But anyway, so you're sitting there, you got this Egypt thing going on. You break your foot, and then it just like kind of stops. You know, why didn't you, when your foot was done and you were able to fly, why didn't you go over to Egypt and I don't know, go to the school, introduce yourself to them? You would have got a whole big ego trip that these people that you guys are the ones that would have done this. You like to spew all your philanthropist type stuff, so why wouldn't you have gone over to Egypt like you said you were going to do when your foot was okay and you were allowed to fly? Why couldn't you have gone over there and meet all the children that you just helped, right? Because you did it, not your fans, but you did it, because that's what you're letting everybody think. You're the ones that did it. Meanwhile, it was all your fans that did it. All your viewers sent all those supplies and all your, backpacks and everything, and yet you don't give them credit for it at all. It was a community effort done, Germ. And it's sad that you're trying to take the entire credit for it. And all the other things that you do, you restore the love back, whatever. Please. Yet you won't give him back the one thing that was most important to him. You had to keep it. You couldn't go to freaking Harley Davidson and go get your own freaking vest. Yeah. So that irritated me. I must say that. That bothered me that he would take the guy's favorite piece of clothing. When he's got all the money in the world. He's got more money than we even know, guys. And he's claiming he doesn't. He has it hidden. Just like most people like him do. They hide their money, and he's been doing it since he got divorced, before he got divorced. He's selling the Christmas gifts on Whatnot. Is he really? I've not gone to his Whatnot. He never gives He never gives back everything in those units he does that with. Huh. George's aunt took the supplies. Don't gaslight. She was given full recognition. Who's gaslighting? I asked a question. No one's gaslighting nothing. He should be donated. He should be donated to kids. United States mental health this country as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I get it. It's George's family. They went over there for a reason. He saw something, and he thought he could help. Right? I understand that. It was a great charity for that country, and I'm sure helped many. Just said he made it bank on the tax return. Whoops. Oh, thank God I didn't steal that. From it. Whoop. Hold on. The tax return from it. Where'd it go, Stacey? There it is. But then, like he said, use others' money to make profit. Well, apparently he's using others' money to buy condos too. Isn't that what he said about that too? How am I gaslighting, Ghost, if I'm literally asking something because I didn't know and I'm asked because I didn't see it? Did he give it? Did they go there? The chat's telling me what's going on. That's not gaslighting, genius. So smart. Keep drinking that Kool-Aid. Yeah, this is how they spin shit and they try to, say we said stuff that didn't. You have got to see the commentary from last night. Tori, I don't even think we were, the live was over last night and somebody already had a story about what we said and how we confuse people and people leave like flustered and stuff. I think Nine Chins was flustered.
Please, they were confused because they were saying that something I said, we're saying that you said it.
If it wasn't for what the hell, you wouldn't have anything to talk about. Really?
Please, you little twat. We were talking about it before.
Let's see. I created my channel in 2017. I just got some recognition on YouTube for being here 5 years. And I believe Jeremy attacked Guapo not even a year ago. Keep moving. Keep moving, troll. I've been here. And we've got plenty to talk about. They did not go over to help with the backpacks handout. The aunt did all that. Well, kudos to the aunt. But I believe they should have gone over there and, met them and seen them using them and something like that and showed their, his fans. He's got money.
I can't hear Lori. I just hear Tori.
Well, the thing is that he said there was. Can nobody hear me?
I
can hear you, Tori. I can't hear Lisa.
Oh. You cannot hear me.
Hello.
Right. I hear Lisa fine.
I know, but I don't. I hear you.
The thing that gets me is that he was saying about how he had so much stuff donated, he was going to have to get an entire shipping container.
Yeah, that I remember.
Did he not have to get a whole shipping container sent over?
Yeah, with the aunt.
The aunt lives there.
Yeah. Well, apparently she's in Los Angeles too or something, or she was in Los Angeles. That's the last I remember. She was in Los Angeles, and then that's somehow around the time she had to get back or something with the kids are going back to school. And I mean, obviously the stuff needed to be shipped there. So I have no idea.
WBK, that's not a duck, it's a guinea hen.
I might add, the rental house is hubby's friend who saved his life. We are paying it for. Oh, okay. This is a different conversation. Sorry, Blondie. Robbie, with that guinea hen going on, no wonder you can't hear.
Right.
Yes, no, she lives in California. So she lives in California and was part of the organization of it all? Is that how it works? But her family, like their family's there because they were there for a wedding, right? I was joking about being confused and frustrated, Lisa, regarding this too. But I knew you were. I knew.
He was playing on that.
Yeah, he was playing on it. Yeah.
Which I thought was hilarious.
Lisa. Trust me, these days there's so much going on with all the stuff that I'm doing, as far as just putting everything together. My brain literally, I'll completely admit this to you, there's like no room for new information. I gotta let some out for new. Come on. So as I'm watching, I'm like, okay. But no, I really didn't pay attention. Their Egypt trip to me was kind of boring. You know? And I believe that all happened like after the fact, but I mean I watched it. They did get a lot of stuff. But I couldn't, I just couldn't. I couldn't do it anymore. So I don't know what the outcome is, except that he did not go there and give those, but the aunt supposedly did. So, and you're saying yes, she did. So okay.
Or was it everything?
I'm doubting it, but who knows? He's just a shady person. Everything he's done, that there's some kind of, he's saying that we took like stuff off the top of whatever we're doing. Where would he even get that from? Is that because you do it? I mean, you clearly accuse people of doing the things you do. So is that why you're accusing me of that? I don't know. Did she go over there with a shipping container full of stuff? I don't know.
I definitely took 100% off the top of the money that was given to me on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. Absolutely.
The dude Sal says that he can confirm the shipping container, it was red. Oh yeah, new phones. We have new phones and new devices. Yeah. Okay. And it's all because we're deleting info. First off, again, my phone, you're not going to find anything Michelle or John Cook on my phone. Why? Because I don't talk to them through my phone. I talk to them through Messenger, which is on a totally different device. I don't have Messenger on my phone. Or my old phone. So, get over it, Germ. Lisa, does Michelle have to depot Thursday, or is Germ spreading lies? She does not have a depot.
Everything is lies.
And here's the thing, guys. As you can see with the the motion that was made in regards to Zim Paget earlier when I showed that, what they do is the lawyer schedules a depot and then sends it to your lawyer to agree to the dates. And apparently he does this without even talking to any of the people he's trying to depot. Okay? They actually send you it with the date. Okay? He couldn't talk to anybody's attorney as far as me or Robbie, or, if they don't have an attorney that they are currently working with on this specific case, then, there was no one to question. So they already set up a date. So if they set up a date for Michelle, she may not even know it yet. They don't give you guys enough time to even, or Shockit does not give people enough time to get ready for a depot. I can tell you that right now.
Didn't they already depot Michelle for 7 hours?
Yeah, in a different case, so they feel that they can depot her again. I really don't feel they're going to get a depot out of her this time, though. But, we'll see. I don't think
that was a different case.
For a family wedding, and clickbait hinted it was them, not the brother. So technically, if they did do that, I don't think they're married. They're not married in the United States, though. Based on that, if they did it there,
they're not married.
Yeah, I don't think they are. Because didn't you say Jeremy said that he would never marry her?
Yep.
And there was something about love and how you say love in Arabic the other day, and it almost actually looked like Jeremy wouldn't say he loved her. I don't know. It was really weird. I'm like, I'm not even going there. I don't care about this. I really don't care. I
forget how to say that now.
Where is this? I remember she was going to pick out a wedding dress and a store. Yeah. Whatever. It's just, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Oh, yeah. Jeremy said that Bruce was going to drop Michelle's case. Let's ask Bruce. Let's see. We'll ask him right now. I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask him. There goes Jerem lying again. I wonder if Jerem has ever told his fans how much he has raised for legal fees. Yes, he did tonight. $272,000. How much he's actually raised? I don't know, but that's how much it is. Yeah. He did raise $34,000 in a GoFundMe via, one of his mods. I'm waiting for Bruce to answer. I got LOL. Question: are you dropping Michelle's case? Answer: LOL. That's what I got. And oh, nice. Okay. I just saw a message. Cool. Okay. Sorry, guys. Narcissists only love themselves. They are not capable of loving anyone else, period. Yeah. Every time Jordan lies, his tongue gets big. Well, did you see him foaming at the mouth today? Like, tonight, he was trying to say something like, neither Bruce nor I can hold sentences. I think I'm doing pretty well, actually. And he was trying to, like, do those dramatic stuff, and literally his tongue was bigger than his mouth. You could clearly see it. It was kind of gross. Oh, okay. I got the video. Hold on. Michelle, is this a video from whatever you said that day? Is that what this is? Because I can't play it yet unless I actually do play it. Hold on. There's nothing there on that one. The video did not come through, Michelle. Okay. I can't show that either. The video last 36,000 raised on GoFundMe. Yep. 36,000.
Where's Bruce?
I don't know. He answered me. I don't know if he's in the chat. I know Tomo was. No, it did not come through email. It came through Messenger, but I can't play it on here through Messenger. Oh, yeah, the video is also on Germ's live. I'm not going to go to his live, though, and do it and show it from there. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Noel. Stacy, you're calling him like Beetlejuice. Bruce. Miyagi just dropped a video. Play it. Is Miyagi here?
I'll be right back.
All right. I seen him on Gabe's OnlyFans page. He was buying crystals Gabe is selling. Bud Light. This is really gross. That's funny. I don't have. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Let's see. Let me see. This is crazy, guys. This is just so much craziness insane. Okay. Back to. That's a sign of thrush mouth. You may want to seek medical help with that. Thrush mouth?
Thrush.
Snibbles. Spade, did you say you emailed me earlier? I don't have it. Jeremy has buck teeth when he was a kid. I don't know. I've not seen pictures of him as a kid. Oh yeah, that's sealed. It was found in Connecticut in the street. Lisa, don't play my video. Okay. Not a problem. It was mentioned, so.
Miyagi.
So Miyagi, let me ask you questions as everybody was asking me yesterday. Are you mad at me for something? Might as well tell me. Stacey, maybe cut it from the used piece of fake movie looking for his truck. Can you believe he actually said something about John posting a picture of his sex toys and he's selling them, but yet he literally plays with the sex toys on his videos. He actually wrote that in the filing for the protection order. I was like, what a freaking lying bastard. I couldn't believe it. I just watched Miyagi's video. Well, apparently I can't show it, so I'm going to take direction from my Miyagi. No, should I be? I didn't. That's what I was. Somebody asked me that yesterday. I'm like, I don't know. And then you just came on and said, don't play the video. So I'm like, okay, maybe she is mad at me. Thrust from the toys. He sucked. Oh, damn. Yeah, speculation, dude. Oh, boy. Is a giddy? It's a giddy. I suggest everybody go to Miyagi's and check out that video then. It's a giddy. Lisa, please read my last comment, hon. Thank you. Okay. Timestamp. Let me look. Let's see. Lisa, I sent you a secret email. Huh? I got a secret email. Is that what you wanted me to see? Hold on. Tell you to show it because it's just more. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'll check it out. French. Oh yeah, Miyagi. I haven't seen it yet, guys, so I have no idea. But I'm guessing Miyagi had plenty to work with on that with this one. So if it's a good one, because I got all the screenshots, so I can only imagine. There you go. That's understandable. Gotcha. Okay. So timestamp. Is that okay to show? Did you see Shaka's new motion? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, why does this say protection order? This is like so funny, but that's what it is. Yeah, I showed it earlier, but like it's basically just I don't know why he did that. He filed it and he doesn't have to because he doesn't represent Zim. He said so in the filing. So why would he be looking for sanctions to pay for his services of filing the motion? Like, hello? What? Oh, gosh. It's ridiculous. More, what do you call it? What is it, guys? Pile 'em up, oh, pile 'em up. Yes, but like Lisa showed it, it is laughable asking for legal fees for someone who isn't his client. Oh, I'll watch it tomorrow. Music has me less heated now, so I'm going to. Uh-oh, Mike's heated. What's wrong? Pile 'em up. Tori, do you have Facebook? I don't know why I can't send the one article an email. What? So, oh, okay. So we have to wait to watch it. Okay. Telling you, there's a lot. There's a lot of info today. So, Robbie, what are your plans for the week?
Work. I'm going to do something different. Work every day.
Well, it's getting warmer out, so. Yeah, the motion for was it Doc 92, I believe. Do pile 'em up. So let's see, what time is it? How many giveaways we got, guys? Do we no, we don't even have one. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any more time on it?
No kidding. Good to see you.
Half an hour. Okay, so there's a half an hour to giveaway time. Let's see. That darn time change got a bunch of us, but like, yeah, it got me unexpectedly because I'm usually like just loving it when it happens, but because I didn't sleep last night and I slept this afternoon, messed me up. I hope they put a stop to this crap. You had a fun time on Guapos. You had all sorts of shit going on. That's what I heard. And I woke up in between. I saw my email. I got a lot of screenshots about it. So I went in there and I was typing like, "Hey everyone, hello, hi Guapo," like I normally do. And no one was responding at all. I said, well, either they got all bundled up and pissed, they're mad at me and not even saying hello, or I'm blocked. So, you know. And then I messaged him asking if I was blocked, and I missed actually a phone call while I was sleeping. So, and I woke up literally like right before watching Germs live tonight, so I didn't get a chance to return the call. There's a couple calls I missed. At least I really a couple short videos just now or before, because I downloaded a bunch yesterday. What are you doing? Deleted 5-hour show today. Oh, that's what Jared was talking about. Okay. Hey Lisa,
What?
did I couldn't see in chat? I didn't see it all. So yeah, I was talking. I wasn't in there long. Yeah, so that's the 5-hour video he was talking about, I guess. Yeah, he went off on Guapo again too. He's talking about Guapo being high, and Jessica. He brought Jessica in to be a witness to Guapo being high. And she's like, "Yes, I've seen it." I'm like, when you're talking about being high, what are you talking about? Pot? Who cares? He deleted the live? Guapo did? I don't know. Yeah, who cares? People walk around smoking vapes with pot in it. It's legal. So what pot?
I don't understand your question. The dude sells.
She's well with German as well. Man, she was shaking and sweating. No, it's legal in Ohio. She got high with him. That's how she knows. Possibly. Yeah, him smoking pot, who cares? Obviously, he did it around Germ anyway. So if Germ was not okay with it, wouldn't the big Christian man, going off on people with drugs, why would he be hanging around with Guapo then if he considers pot drugs? He was hanging out with Guapo for 4 or 5 years. So what, or maybe even longer, I don't know, but at least that amount of time. So why was he hanging out with Guapo if he knows that Guapo smokes pot? Guapo never hid that he smoked pot. And I'm pretty sure Guapo doesn't consider that drugs.
Considering, isn't it legal in Ohio?
Yeah. It's also legal here. Not recreational, but if you have a medical card, it's legal. So what? He's talking about rugs. Pot's legal in Florida. And you start talking about them smoking it, guess what? Now you're talking about if they have a card, it's a medical issue. Really? You HIPAA laws, gotta be careful. I would watch. Germ doesn't have any idea what he's doing, dude. Germ acting like he's got, somebody's medical records, and meanwhile he's got somebody else's medical records, and he's claiming that they're somebody else's, and meanwhile the whole storyline gets him in trouble. He cannot have and broadcast and publicize people's medical records, and he did. That's against HIPAA law.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
He's not their medical provider.
He's providing it to the public.
He is not their medical provider. Go after whoever gave it to him.
Yeah, you'd have to go after
it to the public. He's broadcasting it. You can't do that.
I can know your medical secrets, and for me to tell them, it's unethical, but it's not HIPAA. But if I'm your doctor and I tell it to anyone, it violates HIPAA.
It's HIPAA.
Correct.
HIPAA only covers medical providers. Trust me.
But there's a statute on it.
I train in HIPAA for hours for every freaking job I get.
There is a statute regarding releasing information that involves
He's not releasing anything. You'd have to go on after the people that gave it to him. They released it.
And he's broadcasting it. It has to do with the broadcasting. It also involves another statute and all that too. It's just part of it. That he's broadcasting it. And it's not even hers. But he's claiming it to be.
So that falsifying information.
Correct.
That's falsifying information. That's different.
Correct. But that's part of the HIPAA law with the mother. Yeah. And he supposedly got it from a family member. But it's not her information. So it's under HIPAA and then under the falsifying records and falsifying information statute. If they cuff Lisa, will you go live with the camera if they cuff German, haul him away to jail? I don't know if I'd be there. I'm actually like almost give or take stopping 2 hours away. If I know about it ahead of time, sure. Free games hallucination. Bigfoot needs love too. Didn't help, but I tried, Hannah. Tori, when you saw that, when you looked up it, you're telling me that the HIPAA thing itself is just for the doctors.
It's for anyone with your medical information. So your pharmacist cannot share to me what medicine you take. That's a HIPAA violation. Your doctor cannot tell me why you were there or what medical conditions you have. That's a HIPAA violation.
Right.
Gabe telling me the same information is not. And it all goes back to doctors sharing information about their patients that they should not be sharing. Just like there's that confidential between a lawyer and a
privileged
client.
And the client, it's the same way with the doctors. The doctors cannot share your private information. Your medical care providers, that's including doctors, nurses, pharmacists, insurance companies, even the janitor that works at the doctor's office is covered under that because they are part of the doctor's office or the hospital facility. That is also why, in order for your spouse to get your information, you have to sign a form saying it's okay for your spouse to get the information.
That is absolutely correct. I had to do that for my parents.
Yes, that's HIPAA. It's covered under the who is providing the service, but it doesn't cover citizens.
So then the question is how he got the paperwork, where it came from.
Yep.
But he is broadcasting it and it's falsifying information because as he well knows what her name is based on everything he said all along and filing paperwork, he well knows that paperwork that he has that he's falsifying information with doesn't have her birth name on it. So that's the falsifying information. So where he got it from, because what he is doing is he's publicizing somebody else's medical information. And how that got to him.
But there are situations, some states recognize a cause of action related to releasing information that could cause harm to an individual should it be released, such as
that's what I'm talking about.
Yes, but that falls outside.
That's not HIPAA. Yeah, that's not HIPAA.
There's a statute for it, is what I'm saying. that involves the HIPAA thing with this whatever we want to call medical record that he's showing everybody.
Because HIPAA is specifically, it's called Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act.
Right.
So it falls under that provider type situation.
Exactly, Benita. So yeah, so it's written with the statute, like in the information I showed you last night. It's written with the statute with the false stuff, and it's also brought up in like the details of it with the HIPAA thing. That's listed under that.
But it is a violation if I go in to your computer and access your MyChart. MyChart, for those that don't know, MyChart is basically a web thing where you log in with your credentials and it has your information, your healthcare information. If I go to Lisa's house and log onto her computer and get into her MyChart and I find out everything about her medically and use that information, that is a violation because I have now accessed provider information that I should not have access to.
Correct.
Yeah, it's really weird the way it works. It's tricky. But you telling me you have a chronic cough, I'll use something, you have a chronic cough due to allergies, but you're hiding it. You're not talking on the internet. You're hiding that. You don't want anyone to know it. And I go tell Robbie,
it's a little hard.
She has a chronic cough. That's why she refuses to talk on the internet. Then that's not a violation of HIPAA. Is it unethical? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is it trash? Abso-freaking-lutely. But is HIPAA
unethical? Absolutely. Is it trash that he talks about? Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. No, I get you. And I clearly have that cough.
It's also a HIPAA violation if your doctor's office has had a hack in their system, a breach of your information, and they do not tell you there was a breach of your information. Mm-hmm. That falls under the entire umbrella of HIPAA as well.
Yeah. I don't believe he received anything from any doctor giving that to him at all. Okay. So as far as a medical provider in the HIPAA law itself, regarding that's not what's involved here. What it is how he obtained that information and then used it against Michelle when it's not Michelle's information. But it is a family member of hers. So that's where that all comes down into the statute and under him. Or listed under him. So. But there's lots of that stuff. There's lots of falsifying information. And Shara, the third party crap that he talks about, Shara is going down for it. So there are statutes that involve everything that these people are doing. And some of them are just civil, some of them are criminal. And there's a whole list. Like, I literally cannot wait for some of the authorities to see the information with Radis. That's probably the first thing they're going to take action on, honestly. Shara is indeed. Yes, she sure is. Yeah, no, I think it was supposedly given to him from a family member, but I don't know that. Like I said, alleged, supposedly. I don't know where it came from. But that's what's, questionable. Now, this is if you're going to get down. To be honest, guys, there's so much information here and so many things that he's done. When you're talking about these lawsuits, the lawsuits are the claims that are filed. So they're specific, which means all the responses or anything to do from on the defendant's end, he's got to prove what he says is true, right? And when it comes time to answer, we get to answer everything he's claiming. And we get to prove he's lying, or he's, fabricated this, or it doesn't exist, or whatever, and that's what'll happen. And that's what's going on now. They're trying to say you got to prove this. He hasn't proved this, so they dropped the extortion on the case. That's now what's getting ready is tortious interference with the business. He can't prove that either. They filed that claiming tortious interference in March of 2024. You can't take an email and try to even claim that there's tortious interference from something in February of 2025. It doesn't work that way. You claim this part of a lawsuit in March of 2024, and you claim that Michelle and John did something with tortious interference. Not true. You can't prove it. Done. So those 2 counts are probably going to get dropped, and it's going to be left with the defamation. And the defamation, the only thing that's actually really questionable that he could argue or try to use is the signs. And no one's seen the signs. His own people that found the signs can't even remember how they got it to one person, how it ended up in his hands. They couldn't see what it said from the get-go. I mean, to me, it's all a bunch of bullshit. But in their affidavits, they sure as hell knew what they were doing. They knew what they saw. They knew what car they were in. But somehow, after the fact, they don't remember. Before the case was filed is what he has to prove. Exactly. So, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Some of the stuff that he's done may never even see the light of day in a courtroom, or, authorities may say, okay, well, we're going to go after this because this is like less of a thing. So we're going to go after this. We're going to attack this one thing rather than these, 4 little things. We're going to go after the big one. So, but everything is listed. Makes you wonder if in the past she's ever provided him information on people. I doubt it in this case because she no longer works in the profession. Who are you speaking of, Boudica? She's ever provided him information. Do you mean George? Okay, Michelle. No, it's an empty email. It's crazy. Yeah, because she worked in the medical field. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just did, Diana. It's still an empty email.
It's only a HIPAA violation if while working in the medical field, she divulged information about patients at that medical field.
Well, she did do medical billing, right? Isn't that what everybody said?
But if she told you've never been to the facility where she did that, if she told information she knew about you, it still wouldn't be under HIPAA.
Because she wasn't in charge of you. Their place wasn't in charge of you.
She didn't gain your information through her work.
Does she have access to gain information on anybody?
No.
Doing medical billing, absolutely.
Yeah.
For wherever she was doing medical billing, she had the patient's information and their conditions.
Oh, she had the patients that were there at that nursing home, but she couldn't get like Lisa's or mine or yours.
At that, she had the information for the people at that facility where she was doing the medical billing.
Right.
Or she belonged to like a company that does medical billing for tons of different places.
It's why you'll find a lot of them though. They compartmentalize. So like, if it's a greater, I'll use Emory for an example because Emory is all over all over Georgia. If there's an Emory facility in Florida, they would separate their billing so that someone in Georgia could not access the Florida records.
Yeah, I don't think it was her. I mean, I don't at all. I think that's that's too far of a reach. I think that's somebody, because
you even have to sign. If I go to a doctor, I go to Dr. A, and then I go to Dr. B, and I need Dr. B to know Dr. A information. I have to go to Dr. A and fill out paperwork.
Right.
That says send my chart information over to Dr. B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
unless they're in the same group, like Emory Healthcare is one group. And so any doctor in Emory, once I sign up as their patient, any doctor at that Emory facility here can access that information.
Right.
So everybody who has access to the My Chart for Emory has to follow HIPAA regarding my information.
Yeah. Again, I don't think she had anything to do with it. It doesn't mean that someone working in a field of one of their viewers didn't do it. But supposedly, allegedly, there's a lot of allegedly's going on today. It came from Michelle's family. Now, we know that, one of her children had an issue with her. And that's supposedly where it came from. But who knows,
Yeah, and he might be told that he has to provide the information on who released that information to him to find out if there was a HIPAA violation from a medical facility.
Yep, and that could be done too.
Because with Michelle being an adult, nobody should have access to her medical records unless she gave express consent for that information to be shared with those people.
Well, Martha, you could leave. You don't have to sit here listening to this. Well, if you compare, Nikki, if you compare the two 10-foot videos, 10 feet, you'll see a difference. So his are definitely different. You have what actually happened and took place from Michelle's video, and then you have Germ's narrative. When John's talking to Michelle, Germ saying, now he's communicating. No, not to you. So there is a big difference. Look, these guys try to explain away their wrong in everything they do. I mean, think about it. Radis literally stalked her. He was hiding behind a column at a store, stalking her while she's getting Chinese food, and then says he was doing it for accountability. Then what are you hiding for? And then immediately messaged Jeremy, George, and Deanna about filming her getting Chinese, and then in which Jeremy posted on a Facebook post the next day the message he got from Radis. So it's like, what? You want to tell me you're not stalking this woman? It's just all ridiculous. I've never had a psych about anything else that said that issues ever trust me. I'm the one telling the truth. This whole thing, this whole saga is literally nonsense. The fact that it's in a courtroom is absolutely insane. Is that person talking to you? I thought so. No way. Yeah, you may not. Robbie.
Yo.
You're too quiet.
I'm just laying down on the couch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tired.
It is 12:45. All right, we have 6 super chats towards the goal. If we want to do a super chat, can we get some in there? Or, super chat, giveaway. I don't know. Should we just do it anyway? I don't know. What do you think? Me not venturing outdoors for a couple hours. Why? Then just the combo of how he got the video of Michelle's booth. It looks like that video. It looks like that video is actually the video that they do from the flea market. The flea market does that, and he's just pulled that up. He's used that several times, acting as if it's been sent to him. It's on their website or something. That's where he's getting it from.
There's a group on Facebook for that market, and people post their videos on there too.
Yeah.
Because one of the first ones that I saw that they posted of Michelle's booth, it was the girl that was going around, and some of the booths weren't open yet.
I agree, dude. I absolutely agree.
It was on in a Facebook group because I found it. Nikki, you're moving to New Zealand?
Tori, I just got your message.
Which message?
On
the phone?
Yeah.
The one where I asked you about you going live?
Yeah, I'm going live. Didn't you hear my phone just go?
Wow, your phone is slow.
Maybe I need a new phone. Get y'all super chats in while you can. How come I can't see these people Lisa's talking to? Do they chat and delete it?
If they're a troll, their chats may get deleted.
Yeah. You know what, too? There's a really big delay. I noticed it when we started because the intro started here, I want to say like 30 to 45 seconds before it started on YouTube. There was a big delay. Like, for instance, somebody type a 27 in the chat. We'll see how long it takes. Okay, there you go. That's how long it took. That wasn't that bad.
It was like
but it was longer.
15 seconds.
Yeah. It was longer earlier.
Hold on, I'm in both. I can see how long it takes to get from one place to the other.
The prescription, you can go online today. Michelle, you guys rock. Thank you so much, Michelle.
Mosquitoes are bad tonight.
I need 3 more super chats, guys.
3 more super chats. Make them happen.
Will Miyagi forgive there? Cool. I saw about 10 too. How long did it take, Tori?
It's about 5 seconds.
That's 5 seconds for you?
Yep. Either way. To go from chat to chat, it takes about 5 seconds.
Maybe it was just because the way when we started, like from the beginning.
Yeah, it could have been.
But it was really long. It was very long. I was like, wow.
I've seen that where some days I'll start in different times of my stuff.
Lori J, thank you so much for the super chat. 2 more.
There'll be more delay at certain times of the stream than others.
The number came up before I said it here? Wow, that's weird.
Then that means you're severely lagged.
You guys are awesome.
Now someone is going to see the YT to SY and SY to YT and try to figure out what that means.
Right. Jennifer W, $2 super chat. Thank you. Sally Rivera, $4.99 super chat. One more to go.
It's got to be $5 or more.
Oh yeah, 9 chins.
9 chins.
Thank you so much, Stacy. One more. We got it. Goal achieved. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, they're still coming in now. All right,
I don't wear contact lens.
You don't?
No, I don't wear contact
lenses.
Lori.
You're like 13. We got it, guys. Well, thank you so much.
That shows them the delay.
Yeah.
John Caps. God dang it. Now I got to order Kendra more 2-inch purple peens.
What? Excuse me. I do the peens.
Kendra sells peens on her OF.
No, she don't. She would not cross me like that. No,
Deal with it.
She will not. cross me like that. And if you put it in her head to do so, I'm blaming you.
Well, I didn't put it in her head. It was all John Cap's fault.
So won't turn on ads.
It was all John Cap's fault.
I cannot wear contacts.
Why?
Because of my astigmatism.
I had astigmatism.
Yeah, even though when I went last time they gave me contacts. They would, they measure the shape of your eye and all that kind of stuff, and then they write your prescription based on that, and then you get your prescription in, and you go about wearing your contacts. 2 weeks later, I'm back at the doctor's office because it feels like I got sand in my eye, and they remeasure my eye, and my eye had changed shape.
In 2 weeks, really?
Yep.
Wow, that's weird.
The issue we have.
I never wore contacts for like a prescription. I wore them. When that whole big colored contacts thing was a big issue, or not issue, but when they first came out, I had blue, purple, and green. I had all three of them, and I used to wear those sometimes.
Yeah. And with my astigmatism, there's no way I would buy over-the-counter stuff anyway.
Yeah, they told me I had one. I'm like, that's the first time I ever heard that.
I have contacts.
You drive over curbs when you're driving? I'm like, no. I never had a problem with my eyes. But I will tell you, the contacts, when they move, it definitely, you could feel like you have something right for sure. Robbie, you have issues with your contacts, don't you?
What's that?
You have issues with your contacts, don't you? Or you did at first, right?
If I wear them too long.
Now, Lisa, did you know when normal people are driving at night and they see someone's headlights coming, they don't see stars? They don't see lines radiating out of the lights?
Really?
That's an astigmatism thing.
I see lines like a halo.
You have not just a halo. It's like, you know how they draw the Christmas stars and you got the centerpiece and you got all the lines radiating out of it?
Oh, I don't see that.
Yeah, see, those of us with I do. I have an astigmatism, and that's an astigmatism thing, is to see that radiating out like that.
Wow.
That is, yeah.
I just see multiple halos around it.
Yeah, no, see, I thought everybody saw those lines going out of it. I thought that was
normal. You're talking about oncoming traffic.
Uh-huh.
And seeing lines. I have seen that, but not always.
Always for
Which
me.
is weird. Stacy, see, now it says member for 8 months. That's weird. Yay, worried it was restarted by member months. That's weird. How'd that happen? That's weird. I think my eyes, I know my eyes, they get messed up with my allergies. So it all just depends how I am for the day, I guess. Yes, I am doing giveaway. I am. I didn't put the hashtag up. Let's do that.
Yes, like a starburst.
Do that because I'm going to bed at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Hang on. Hang on, please. All right. What should the hashtag be tonight? What should the hashtag be?
Please read my previous message. Tammy.
When in doubt, call them up.
Oh, where's my phone?
I think we're going to do this because this is coming up. Guys, definitely vote for Go to Bed, Robbie. Damn, fun. All right, here we go. Since we're dealing with another filing of Palomop. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Go back. That's not how you spell Palomop. Lisa with their freaking photos.
Tammy. Yes, I got it.
All right. Let's share.
John Caps.
Here we go. All right. There we go. People are already talking to it. They're already doing it. Type it in, get it in there. Pile them up, oh, pile them up. Boom, boom, boom. Read Chad's message. He wants Quant's receipts from Dave's other receipts. Huh?
Hold
on. Chad? Where's Chad? Chad, where is you? What am I reading? Chris. Tam. I don't know who Chad is.
I don't see a Chad. Does Chad have some of us blocked?
Yeah, I don't see who Chad is.
Yes, WDK, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't see a Chad. I'm sorry.
Who is Chad?
And other receipts. What? Who is Chad?
It's a country in Africa.
Chad sounds like a porn star name.
Chad.
Pull him up, oh, pull him up. He was on here asking you to show receipts to Jeremy.
No.
To Jeremy for what? I don't have to. I owe Jeremy absolutely nothing.
That's so funny that
I doesn't watch all the time because receipts have been shown. It's way back.
When Jeremy starts showing receipts for all the money he's received,
yeah, which he will not
at least
do.
you can think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Why don't you just give all the receipts and all the documents on this and Dave?
And Dave?
What?
I don't know. Ask his fierce leader for receipts. Yep, exactly, Miyagi. Dave hasn't asked for receipts. That's the one thing he's not done. He acts like he does in a channel by what he's saying, but no, never did, never has. And at this point in the game, and even after he said all this shit, he still donated money to the channel here. So as far as him bitching or complaining about money, I don't care. I really don't care. Everything I did that I said I was going to do, I did and am continuing to do. So you want to cause a ruckus somewhere, you go right ahead. You want to try and use me to do it, you go right ahead. All that is making me think is that you had other intentions for doing what you did from the get-go. I find it odd how you went to every channel that Germ hates and did it. And the only thing you did was say you hate Germ.
Oh,
but you also tried to convince me to not block him from filming, giving him more time to film. Yeah. And then you tried to create all this, giving him content. So I question where that comes from, and I'm not keeping my mouth, quiet about it. I've said what I have to say about it, and I'm really done with the subject. When stuff's being completed on the property or whatever that I said I was going to do, I will be showing it. That's it. There's no more deets to give. When Germ starts showing receipts, Germ can ask for receipts. When this one starts showing receipts for what they spent on, I'll start showing receipts. It's that simple. You can't require me to do something that you're not requiring from anybody else. It's that simple.
People that were in my chat, everything worked out with my daughter. Her husband went to the front desk and miraculously
Lori.
all of a sudden had multiple king-size rooms and they moved him into one. So everything is resolved and she's fine.
I want to see results from Jerem for the donations for finding the arsonist also. What? Wait a minute. What?
That was a long time ago, the arsonist one.
Donations for finding the arsonist? He got donations?
That's when he first bought that property.
Yeah, that first fire that was there right after he moved there.
He took donations?
He was putting up money. He was going to pay to
a reward.
A reward for the information that leads to the arrest of the arsonist.
That is even stranger, considering fires follow him. Yeah, where are Jerem still hasn't produced the receipts ordered by the court?
Is Chad still here? Chad's in Australia. Chad likes rocks.
Chad's in Australia.
Uh-huh. And likes rocks, crystals, and gems.
Huh.
And country music.
There was a fire by the Cougar Valley Railroad. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. I'm still hooked on the fact that he took donations for that. So he was going to hire someone to investigate. So did he? Where's the receipt for that? Did he hire someone?
No, he wasn't hiring anyone to do that. He was offering a reward.
Everybody give us information, and we will, and whoever gives us the information that leads to the arrest of the arsonist, we will give them a reward. I just went to Chad's page, and Chad has a video of him in Victoria, Australia with crystals and shit. That's all.
Chad isn't an Australian name.
Well, doesn't mean he's not Australian.
What makes you think he's in Australia, though?
The video of him in Victoria, Australia, getting rocks, crystals, and gems.
Oh. Sorry, I was reading.
That. I just said that.
I know you did. I was just reading the chat.
Don't listen to me.
Well, today's lesson: don't be a Chad. No receipts, Lisa. He took people's super chats. Get heaps out of it. Wow.
Is he a hanging Chad? That's a good question. Hanging Chads are bad.
Or is he a chode?
That's near Jared, Victoria. Oh no. I like all our peeps from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Let's see.
Oi, oi, oi.
Let's see. Who's here?
Up in chat. Not there anymore.
Yeah, Rhoda. Okay, hold on. I gotta take one back. Maybe that's who it was. I don't know. There it is, Nikki. Oi, oi, oi. Timestamp this. Oi, oi, oi.
No, the guy in the video was not Rat's ass.
Oi. Well, technically, Rat's ass isn't there, so he's causing havoc here. But we're gonna send him back over there. I hope.
He is quote from there.
Yeah, from there. Oi, oi, oi. I'm not Australian, but I know the chant. I like it now that I know how to say it. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
We're Vegemite. Yuck. I still haven't done it. I went and we did go to the grocery store, so I have to have some. Hashtag deported. I don't know. But once that comes out, you'll see why I say what I'm saying. I hate to do that. I feel like it's a clickbait thing when I say it. I just want you guys to know I'm working on things in the background that'll hopefully stop a lot of this from going on. Legit legal things. And I'm not a lawyer. I'm just putting everything together. And hopefully you'll be able to see it. You sure his name wasn't Chav? Was it Chav with a V?
No, it was CHAD.
Oh.
I put it. I put the name in the private chat.
He's getting. Oh, I can't see it because I'm on the pull him up screen. Pull him up, pull him up, oh, pull him up. I don't wear one unless I go somewhere. You don't wear what? I missed part of the conversation. So tired of this. Yeah, it's a lot, man. And then it's a lot of repetitive shit. Oh my God. I cannot wait to not talk about this. Ugh, Lisa, Google what a chav is in Australia. You'll understand. Okay. Tori's got the Google. Oh, Chad's the male version of Karen? Chav. Let's see. It's an Australian slang. A term of a form of social. Oh, a Shabbat. So is it Shab, like a Shab, or how is it said? That looks like Shabbat. Referring to female Shabs and the adjectives bogans.
Bonus, what?
Stereotype Shabs, white trash bogans, and other animals. Shabs. Julie Churchill described them as a form of social racism. A Shabbat is a related term referring to female Shabs and the adjective shabby. Go. Oh, G-O-O-G-L. Don't get us started on bogans. Okay. Do you know what a bogan is, Robbie? Hold on.
Nope.
We're learning Australian slang here. Bogan. Hang on. You know what? I'm just gonna look that rather than look each one up individually. Let's see. Oh, there it is right there. Bogan, a person who is unrefined or unsophisticated.
That's me.
A bludger. A bludger is a person who never leaves their couch or a welfare cheat. I have a pool. Bottle-o, an abbreviation for bottle shop. Phrases. So when you want to say good afternoon, you say good arvo? Fair dinkum means unquestionably good or genuine. When they're sick, they say they're sicky. They're going for a smoke or a coffee break. It's smoko. Tell me if I'm getting it, Nikki or Jared. Ooh, pash. Pash is a long, passionate kiss. A roux is a kangaroo. Duh. Sanger is a sandwich. Reckon means you better, absolutely. Like I reckon. Am I getting this right? I want to be a bogan, damn it. I'm probably saying it wrong. I like bludger. But only because it sounds right. I don't like the definition.
2 tablespoons of concrete and harden the fuck up.
We don't use fancy words in my neck of the woods. Trash is trash. Boudica. We chuck a sickie if we are calling in to work sick. Chuck a sickie. That's funny. Hit jaw so Debbie work. Oh, okay.
Hurry up before Debbie gets in.
Debbie's here. Bogan and Booer. A booger. I'm a sucker for accents, one of my flaws. Don't start. Yeah, Radis is a bludger also. Yeah. I just like the way it sounds, but you know. A bogan. Germ's a bogan. He's not sophisticated at all. He's like unbougie. So so what do you call someone that's bougie? Just bougie? Do you guys use bougie there?
No, they don't use bougie.
What do you call someone who is sophisticated and refined? Argonne Grandma, we want Debbie to win. Is that like a plunger? Good night, John Caps.
Good night, John. He ain't going to bed. He's going back to Kendra's.
Yeah, he's going to dream of Kendra's feet.
Terry's going to beat him up over those feet.
You just say stuck up? called dole bludgers, like on government welfare. Oh, dole bludgers.
There was something else that Jason used to call bougie people over there, and I forget what it is.
Where is Kendra, by the way? Draw. Let's see. How many entries we got? We have Rachel's telling me what to do. Let's see, 110 entries. My condolences to your loss, Grandma. Oh no. What happened? Uh-oh. If you pray, please say one for me. I lost youngest parent 4 years this weekend. Funeral was. Oh, I'm so sorry. Prayers up, hon. Robo got in there. What's up, Mo? Mo's lurking.
Momo.
Falling asleep. Yeah, it is Sunday and it is late. So let's do this draw. Where are we going? Yeah. All right. Technically, guys, it's only 12:13. I mean, like, you know, come on. We're still on 12:13 time. Here in the East Coast.
Pretty sure that work isn't going to go on old time.
I know. That's right. You have to go to work. People have to go to work. Okay. So we have 112. Hurry up. Let's get that palm up in 1 more minute. At 114, we'll pull it. So I say. Pull them up. Pull them up. Oh, pull them
I
up.
might actually sleep tonight.
Really? Did you sleep last night?
No, not really.
Oh, Mo, I hope you feel better. I'm going to be up all night, man. My hours are really messed up now. 114, here it is. Get in there. A couple people still doing it. We have 114 entries. All right.
And stay up all night and chit chat with people.
Then what?
Stay up all night and chit chat with people.
Well, I'm going to get some stuff done. I can't read the chat if I'm working on something else. Otherwise, I'd just sit here and talk, you know.
I was going to say that would drive them crazy. Do an 8-hour live. They have to watch the whole thing.
I know, right? We've done that before. All right, we got some more in. 115 to get up. Debbie gets on in. Oh, no. Look out, guys. She's in. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Mo. Mo. I don't like the fact that you feel bad. There's Ozzy team. Ozzy. And we got 116.
Boy.
All right, let's draw. We're at 116. We're going to draw right now. Here we go. Bud Light.
It's starting to rain.
Is it really? It's not supposed to rain all day tomorrow, is it?
All day.
No. Really?
Yep.
Come on, man. 117, 118. Come on, guys, get them in because I'm getting ready to draw. That's what I'm going to do, Road King. I'm going to go and watch some of your vids while I work. Because I have a note here to go there, and I have not gone there yet. I apologize, but that's what I'm going to be doing. Nikki, it is if Lisa would check it out in her email. Oh, oops, sorry. When I check email and I see all the email that everybody sends me, it ends up being like dead air here, and I try not to do that. All right. So we got it. We got it in there. Here we go. It's 118. Let's draw. I'm sorry. That's 118. The entries. It's 116. And we're going to hit draw right about now. Here we go. There we go. Kathy, George, Kimberly, Kim, Sylvie, Anita, Sean, Sally, Tanner, Bonnie, Christy, Tori. Oh, I thought it was laying on Tori. Lana got it. Nice. Congratulations, Lana.
Congratulations.
Lana, different ways. Congratulations.
It only teases on my name.
I did. I thought you got it. It like stopped there. Did you see that?
Does that all the time. It'll stop on my name and hang, and then it'll take off again.
Congrats. Whoop, whoop. Lana gets it. Congratulations, hon. Yay. You guys are awesome. And I think
and on that note,
what?
And on that note, I will say good night and bid you all a farewell. And I am going to bed. So ta-ta for now. Good night. God bless. Prayers to everybody, whether you need them or not. Love y'all. And have a great night, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
Wow, that's fun. What all this? Yeah, I just saw that. Not to jump back to that comment, but all the receipts don't belong to them. Thank you. He's not the only one who's answering a comment. Let's see. So let me get out of the stop sharing window. There we go. Robbie's still showing. Did you get your box yet, Lisa? No, actually, we went there. She does deliver on Sundays, but only if there's, good stuff. She was not there, but I did go to the other place, and we were late by 10 minutes. Why? Because one of the clocks in the house was not changed, and that's under the TV set, and it showed that it was 2 something, and meanwhile it was 3 something, and they closed at 3. So no mail today. No physical mail today. And I have to remember tomorrow to get there when she's there to get Tori's package. So, is it really supposed to rain tomorrow? He said all day. Dang. Expect 2 rainy days ahead starting today. Great. We don't want rain. Yeah, so there is a delay. Kim, I saw that I missed your call. Join me, Diana, along with Lori Day. What are you guys doing? Good night, Tam Tam. You need rain? Tori, schedule a text message for Lisa to remind her to get her butt to the post box. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. I see her already typing that. Back in 10 to 15 minutes. Alrighty, Miyagi. I did dishes. I gotta do dishes. I'm actually hungry. My hours have definitely messed me up. Oh, gosh. So I'm thinking no live for me tomorrow night unless something crazy happens. But something crazy could actually happen in court tomorrow. So we shall see. And if that's the case, then I'll go live Wednesday night. Late. So if I don't go live tomorrow, it'll be Wednesday. If I go live tomorrow, I will not be live Wednesday. Court tomorrow? No, there isn't court tomorrow, but the judge, he's in his chambers and he answers motions and places orders and stuff. So, and we are waiting to see if the judge is going to put some orders out or, answer some things. And I guess we'll see. What about Tuesday? Tuesdays, I'm always here. Tuesdays and Thursdays. I've actually made it that Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are definite for our channel. I tend to go on Saturdays. Friday nights, I'm mostly not here because Robbie is, unless I want to do like an after hours thing. All depends. See, I'm actually working during a lot of the time. And not while I'm live, but it messes with my hours, and Gabe goes to sleep early and gets up early. And so I don't have a problem doing it after hours until I get tired. So I tend to do that. Okay, I get you now. But Mondays and Wednesdays, I try to not, go on. I want to get back to an older schedule, but I know that I have to be live more. So, yeah. So whether or not I'm on tomorrow night, especially with Tori's going to be live tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Tori goes on live about 5:30.
Yep.
And
making stuff for the dead animal skins.
Yeah. By 5:30, I'll know if I go on or not tomorrow night. Because if the judge is going to put an order out, he does it by 5 o'clock. So that's not what Chad from us said, and that's not me. Is that who you talk about, Tori?
Yep. That's the one that, well, I can go look at his channel and tell you if that's what he said. Go to channel. Yeah, that's the guy that said that question that I posted in private chat about showing receipts to Jeremy.
I don't know, Jeremy. No receipts whatsoever. Jeremy was not anybody who put up any money, and if he did it under somebody else's name. Okay. Now, why would he do that? I don't know. Maybe to cause ruckus after the fact. I don't know. Maybe he thought that we wouldn't do a party, or we wouldn't do a fence, or we wouldn't do anything. Who knows? That guy is pretty calculated, but it is a far reach. So, but I don't put anything past him at this point.
And Chad, any of us mods can click on the 3 dots next to your name and pull up your whole damn profile.
Yes.
So we know who's who.
Yes. At least if I have a screenshot of that comment, at least if you need it, send it away. Send me all the screenshots you got.
Lisa likes screenshots.
I get them all the freaking time. No, but it's cool. I mean, I know what's going on, and some of it's actually used as evidence. So, yeah. You're not being investigated and need not respond or answer. I'm just honest, you know what I mean? And so I don't really care, but it's like I'm not going to sit here and answer the same questions over and over and over again. I'm already talking about the same things because Germ's repeating himself on, constantly. I'd really like to move on to some other person that maybe we could help or something, or learn about a case, and I really think that I don't know if there are. I've been told there are like channels, like lawyers that are actually covering like certain types of corruption within the legal realm, and but I don't know of any that are. I'm told there's many. I know that there's lawyers that are on YouTube and these law tube things, but I don't really know much about what they're doing, except they don't seem to. It's okay that they come on YouTube and talk about cases, just not their own. But yet, some kind of will. But yet, not really. Like, why put your case out there? But it is different when you have a case that's based on YouTube, a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? That someone's used to ruin people's lives. So when you're coming out and you're literally like realizing what's going on and you're saying, look, this guy's doing this and this is wrong. Here's proof that he's done this, and this. That's not defamation. That's proof. Why? Most of it, it's all public record. The other evidence is all his channel. If I sit there and say Jeremy said, I will find you where he said it in the channel. I'm not going to give him any easy route to sue me. If he is attempting to sue me, he's not going to find it easy to do so, because I'm not going to make it easy for him to do so. You have provided plenty of receipts. I don't believe them when you don't. Okay, so yeah, you're right, Boudica. You're right. I have a question, Lisa. Are you a girl or a boy? I'm a girl.
Still.
Always was, always will be.
And the thing is if you provide information, they manipulate it and bastardize it anyway.
Exactly. That's why I said, like, that's why I mentioned even to Michelle. I said, we're not going to give groups anymore.
I did a test, and I proved that.
With, let everybody know.
The stuff I posted. See, I was very open in my chat and said, and was talking about what the YouTube money I get on my channel, what I was spending it on. Right. And so, because I like to watch, I study people, Lisa, you know that. And so I knew what I was doing when I put all that stuff on my page where I posted, hey, thank you, everyone. This is what I've bought. This is either what I have bought or what has been gifted. And I was thanking everybody for sending in super chats, super stickers, Venmos, Zells, Cash Apps, and commissions that helped me get this stuff. And I posted images of all the things I was getting.
Right.
I knew what I was doing. I was setting up stupid people. And the stupid people fell for it.
Yeah. Even Germ to this day, still talking about the new phones and the new computers, and we're deleting evidence. Okay, first off, any of the video, Tori does archive stuff. Tori
archivist don't delete shit.
Yeah.
The archivist doesn't delete shit.
Right. And yeah, so wrong there. As far as I go, trust me, you're gonna see the evidence I got.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
You will be seeing that.
You're gonna wish she had deleted her stuff.
Yeah, I will not delete any of that. No.
But I set them up and showed what happens when you post factual information. Now, it's not like people can't go from, I think it was October is when I made the 500 and started getting super chats. It's not like people can go in there and see what money had been given to me on the channel.
Right.
And do math.
Yeah, they're doing that with the like anybody that has sent the super chat on here. They're going back and they're trying to add it all up and stuff like that. I'm like, go ahead, because you have no idea what the emails are either.
Do the math and then take out 30%.
Yeah.
So if someone gave me a $100 super chat, I only get 70 of it.
Right.
Because the YouTube yanks 30% off the top.
Right.
So they could go do that math. And when people have gifted me things, I've opened it.
Wait. You expect these people who can't comprehend the things that they read or hear to do percentages in math? Sorry, I just thought that was funny.
You take the number and you multiply it times 0.7, and it tells you what the YouTuber gets. So if you take 100 times 0.7, that tells you how much the YouTuber gets. You do.
Tori, we lost you. We lost your sound. Did you ever think Martha wants you to be a boy because she loves you, Lisa? Oh gosh. I don't know. All I know is she's a fool.
So yeah, you take the money and you multiply it times 0.7 to tell you how much money the YouTuber gets. You still have to do the unit conversions for the Canadian money and the Great British pounds and the euro and the Aussie monies. And you still have to do the unit conversions for that, baby, because I'm not doing that math for you. And it changes from day to day. So you actually have to look up what the unit conversion was on the day that the chat was received.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, in the analytics, we can go back to every super chat we've ever been given. Yeah. And it doesn't just say like who sent it and how much. It also has the entire super chat, what it says, what it's for, any info you put in there. Yes.
Yep.
It has all that. So
those cute
we
little
can go
comments
back.
you put in there, we got those.
Yeah, we got them.
So I have the one that says where I got a big super chat and it says Happy New Year. Yeah, I got that. Or the one that came in and it says Happy Birthday. Yeah, I got that.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. It's there. It's archived.
And somehow those funds turned into something over $1,000.
200 pounds got turned into $2,000. Like in 2 days.
Right.
Because they're so stupid.
Yeah, Germ said the memorial was $4,000 tonight. And I'm like, really? Because that's not how much the memorial is. And I've never received $4,000 for the memorial. So, But
the fact is I set them up. I knew what I was doing. Marsha was like, don't do it. And I'm like, oh, no. This is intentional. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was setting up stupid people. Mm-hmm. Every one of you that posted it, trying to make a big deal out of it, are the stupid people I was setting up.
And now it's all the way back to Germ.
Well, the funny thing is in that summary that got posted yesterday, they were saying that you are the one that was talking about the computer equipment that you bought with the YouTube money.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me.
Social experiment, people. Lisa's computer was given to her. It was donated. It was a present, a gift.
Yeah, a gift, and I could prove it.
Tori,
if I need to.
Tori used her YouTube money and the money that was gifted to me by a member of my group to buy that, and some of the computer equipment was donated, and I actually still have some stuff coming in that I just found out today has been donated.
Okay, so when you say YouTube money, that means the money that your channel acquires
from super chats and super stickers.
Exactly.
But I also include in that, like I had someone sent me a CashApp or a Venmo, and she said, I'm sending you this in Venmo because my super chats are not working.
Right.
And then she messaged me. She put it in the chat. I sent you Venmo because my super chats are broken. Will you still count it towards the super chat goal?
Right.
And I did. I did count it as part of the super chat goal for the giveaway. Because it was only fair to do that because I knew what she was doing.
Right. But and by the way, you don't have to do any of that. You don't have to tell anybody what you're spending your YouTube money on.
I was doing a social experiment. I was doing a social experiment.
Yeah.
Absolutely was doing a social experiment to see how many stupid people would latch onto that and try to make something out of it. It's not.
What WDK says, Pebs, ever since the whole receipts thing started, anytime I ask about them, I increase the value. I can't believe I got that out without coughing. Gosh. I'm about to take a cough drop. So Miyagi, hold on if you're still here.
But I was doing a social experiment. It's the kind of stuff I'm interested in. What can I say? I'm a geek.
It's funny how they just fall for it all the time.
And, I told Marsha I knew what was going to happen. And then the first time someone sent it, it says, look, this is all over Facebook. And I'm like, ha, 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 they failed.
Yeah, and plus they said it was me.
They failed, and then they turned around and made it like it was Lisa. And no, that's not.
Sorry, no one's saying you sound like a guy, but I sound like a guy.
Yeah, well.
And yet you're the one who said that and posted it, and yet they're saying it was me.
Yeah. But, I set them up. They failed. What can I say? Mm-hmm. And it's not like I can't take pictures of the exact same computer equipment I posted on the YouTube and post pictures of it in my home. That is not in Florida, so definitely not in the villages. The computer will be in the villages when I go visit.
So let's hear the summary from last night's live. Ready? Tonight on Lisa's repulsive YouTube channel, she was set to interview Barrister Bubbles with questions about his case in federal court. This was a desperate attempt to salvage his tattered reputation as a lawyer Joe Crook and Elemental P had VIP seats for the spectacle, and the chat was buzzing with anticipation. As the interview began, Lisa greeted her cult members cheerfully, oblivious to the impending disaster. She started by calling Jeremy an idiot, claiming she never watched him. Not true. I tell you guys all the time. I watch him all the time. I have to, unfortunately. And stating that he was showing his true colors.
Stop for a minute. I am the one that said I do not watch him. That's am
right.
Tori.
You said that.
Tori does not. Well, I do when Lisa forces my hand and makes me.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
She's like Tori, I am watching this one. I need you to watch that one and give me the timestamp.
Right.
Then I have to. I try to get. I have someone that actually does a lot of that for me, but sometimes I can't get out of it, and then I have to, and then I cry. There's something about his voice that makes it's like fingernails on the chalkboard.
So annoying.
And I don't mean that, it's like it is what it is.
It's just true.
Their voice just I want to throat punch people because of the sound of their voice. I can't help it. It is the way it is. It's the same thing. I don't like the sound of whiny voices.
Right.
The people that do those, it's more women's voices than men's voices.
That's right. Tori and Kendra are the same person.
That's what they say. So it is what it is.
Vault of Curiosity. Gabe's hallucination wants a fundraiser for Florida skunk ape recognition and some loving.
So
this Gabe's hallucination, we're just going to be removing that crap because it's not a hallucination when he has sleep talk. And so if that's what they're talking about, I'm not sure. But anyway, go ahead.
So that was one of their mistakes where they got their wires crossed. It was me that said I don't watch him, not Lisa.
Right.
But I have watched him. I admitted I used to watch him.
Correct.
Okay, so go forward.
All right. So Lisa greeted her cult members cheerfully, oblivious. Okay, she started by calling Jeremy an idiot, claiming she never watched him and stating that he was showing his true colors, which he is. But it was Lisa who was revealing her own black, ugly heart. Ouch, that hurts. That hurts so bad. Lisa claimed that Jeremy was suing all of his neighbors.
He is.
He is. And that it was endless content for his channel. Palomop, hello. She failed to realize that it was her own actions and those of her cult that had created the issues leading to new lawsuits. How is that? How do we create new lawsuits? What did we do to create a new lawsuit?
Tori Jones, has never created a lawsuit. Never.
I've never created a lawsuit with Germ.
I've never created a lawsuit ever with anyone. Ever. So you're mistaken again.
Yeah. As the interview progressed, hang on, there's another one. Lisa continued to, for some reason the top of this is cut off, accused Jeremy of paying for his subscribers on his channel and claimed that they were calling him out. Now, calling him out for paying for subscribers? Is that what I said? That we were calling him out for that? Is that the phrase, the words that I use? Calling him out? Or we were calling him out for all his lies and abuse of the social media platforms and the court system? What was he being called out for exactly? All of it. All right. So meanwhile, the chat was filled with comments questioning Lisa's credibility and sanity. With only 136 thumbs up and 581 people watching, it was clear that Lisa's influence was waning. As Bubbles entered the interview, now this is all before Bruce came on. As Bubbles entered the interview, it became apparent that he was confused and unprepared. Lisa dominated the conversation, barely letting Bubbles get a word in edgewise. First of all, if you want to talk, you better get your talk in. Barely letting Bubbles get a word in edgewise, she shared Jeremy's protective order, and Bubbles seemed overwhelmed by the information. I shared the filing that this statement that he made in getting and obtaining a protective order. I did not actually share the order. I don't believe Bruce was overwhelmed by anything. Poor Bubbles, indeed. He was in over his head, and Lisa was using him to further her own agenda. As the interview came to a close, it was clear that Lisa, repulsive, had once again made a fool of herself, and that her cult was slowly but surely beginning to see through her lies. Wow. It's funny because if that's the case, then why are people still joining the channel and subscribing? I don't know. I don't know what to say to any of this except this is bullshit. It's humorous, though, at best. Definitely humorous. I think they need to go back and check on how many thumbs up there were on last night's video. And I'm not sure anybody was really confused. What channel did this obvious dunce watch? Because it wasn't this one. Exactly. But this is the post. Someone's summarizing. So get ready, guys. There'll be another one tomorrow because this is like 2 nights in a row now that when I went live, this has happened. So you lie, Lisa. Why are we not saying this? I don't know. I mean, if I was a liar, I think you guys would know by now. Yeah. So anyhow, but my credibility and sanity is shot. I'm insane. I'm absolutely insane. I'm unhinged, like, you know, the drama queen over there. But yeah. So I figured I'd share that.
So then you're going to say that you were doing a social experiment?
Oh, there we go. Yep, I was doing this. Nope, I wasn't. Let's get that correct. Diana, we should buy them all tinfoil hats. Liar, pants on fire. The constipation of their brain can't keep up with the diarrhea of their mouth. You're absolutely right, Boudica. It's, you know, I don't get it. To me, it's kind of like, this is all common sense, guys. It's common sense. We are not sitting here creating summaries like that and dramatizing anything that's going on. We're telling you exactly what's happened from our eyes, our own eyes. You know, when I'm in a chat and something's going on, I see it how it is to me. Other people may or may not see it the same way, but I see it a certain way. When I am out and about or at an event or involved with people, whatever, I see it my way. Other people may see it theirs, and that's fine. But other people will also see it my way too. Because this shit is obvious to an eye. Okay? It's quite obvious what is going on. You know, we all have different perceptions, but we can all have different beliefs as well. But we see the same things happening. And they're happening here over and over and over again. And now what's going on, he's got no content. His storage units aren't really that great. And he's just literally like using now, he's doing the storage units, but he's mocking people still in between as he goes on with it. So good luck if you're trying to get that Google preferred again. Now called, I think it's called something else. But you know, I pile them up. Exactly. Pile them up. I just, to me, it's common sense. And sometimes I'll admit that I find it hard to believe that people don't have common sense. But hey, it is what it is. And these people on Facebook are literally, I think some of them are out of their minds. You know, the way they make up and they spin shit. But you can literally hear like people like Megan Fox spinning stuff and speculating into like, oh my God, like so far beyond the norm. And then you can sit there and listen to, like Tug, somebody, Tori, you mentioned that, you know, you can't really listen to Jeremy. I have to say Tug's voice is worse than Jeremy. You can't even listen to that guy for long. And it's almost as if like he agrees with Megan so much, and then he's like the hit Beavis of it all, or butthead of it all, whichever one has that stupid voice. But it's amazing that they come up with this shit. But I also find it funny how Megan thought the judge was the judge of truth, and now she's saying he should be removed. Y'all knew that was coming, right? Because if they turn around and the judge actually sees this case for what it really and truly is, he will dismiss it. This should not even make it to summary judgment. But you know what? If he does dismiss it, Megan's gonna go off on that. It's the judge is this, the judge is that, blah, 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 blah. Except for the fact that the judge is taking his time, and what sucks about it is while he's taking his time, Michelle and John and others involved are literally living a nightmare and are in hell and are continuing to be that way until the judge makes his decision. So it's just furthering that along, and that's not right. This should be done with. It should have been ended a long time ago. But I really hope the judge is paying attention. I think, or I want to believe, that the judge is trying to make sure he is not in any way being biased to either side, which is why I think in his orders, he's kind of like, if he's taking away from one side, he's taking it away from another too. If he's adding to one side, he's taking it away, unless it's something clear as day where he can point out and say, yo, you're a bad boy. He's kind of playing both sides so he can't, be found biased. And why would he do that? Well, because look what they did to Judge Thomas's. If anybody thinks that this judge doesn't know what they did to Judge Thomas's, that's crazy. Because judges do look up the people that are involved in the cases that they're working on. They do. So I think this judge knows exactly what's going on. I'm hoping he does, but that's what I think. And I think it's time that he stops this game, especially since there's another lawsuit that he's also added these defendants to. So basically for the same shit. Now 2 lawsuits for the same thing. Really? So I don't know. I think he should see that and just be done with it. So this is ridiculous. That's my opinion on it. I think this judge does have common sense. I hope he does, because this is all common sense with this case. He should actually, if he's not looking, he should go watch some of those videos that Jeremy has up there. Okay. Watch the deposition that has already been brought to his attention on what Shaka did to Michelle. Watch it. That's who you're dealing with. Just watch it. That's what I say. But hopefully he will do the right thing. If he has common sense and he's paying attention, he'll do the right thing. I'm sure this judge got the skinny on what happened to Thomas. I'm sure he did. I'm sure. Jeremy called him the judge of truth. We'll see. Do you think the judge knows he's filed a new lawsuit against all? Yeah, because it's related to the case. It's actually attached to it. If you go up and you look at the case on Pacer, it'll say case related, and you click on it, and it's there. That's how I found it. What kind of a name is Tug? It's because he's tugs on inchworms. Tugboat. Oh, that's funny. It's coming to you, right, Bud Light? I really don't think this judge is that foolish. I really don't. But hey, he agreed with the reply that Bruce filed. He absolutely agreed with him, saw it was moot, and says, deny. And that is he replied to an opposition to add, he wanted to dismiss Michelle and John's countersuits. And the judge says, no, I'm not dismissing the countersuits. They exist. You got a countersuit, buddy. That's what he said. In my words. I bet the judge rolled his eyes when that second lawsuit hit, right? I did. I was like, wow, this guy's an idiot. Not the judge, meaning shock it. Germ. Lisa, I know you're smart, but when you all count a suit, list all his business names in the suit. Oh, I know. I got it. All of them. He thinks we only know like 1, 2, possibly 3. We got them all.
I'm just going to say this.
Mm-hmm.
Trust. Lisa has everything.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm going to ask you this. When I showed you that last night, was that a lot more than you thought I had?
You know, it's funny because when you were going through it, and I'm like, my brain's going, yeah, I know that, 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 I know that. The amount of information just kind of has slipped by because it's been an ongoing thing.
Right. That's how, for that same reason, is exactly how Jeremy's gotten away with all of it.
But putting it the way you're putting it, it shows all of it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot. And it's everything he's gotten away with. See, over a course of, let's just say the 2 years, because it'll go from, the whole thing with John and Michelle. The course of 2 years, you watch videos daily, like people, you just, you're moving on, you move forward with the storyline, but there's details in every storyline. There's the deets. I can't tell you how many videos I've gone back to and just pulled out this 1 or 2 sentence from him. Like, there you have that. There's his truth to that. There's, like little pieces of truth everywhere. Everywhere. And there's a lot, and there's a lot of criminal and civil stuff that they got him on. And not just they. It's not just Michelle and John or Harley. There's other people on there too. So in completion, well, it's not going to be completed because it's always going to have to be updated because Germ doesn't shut his freaking mouth, nor does he do good things instead of always doing bad things to hurt people. Any legal authority, or let's just say any court, any attorney, for anybody Jeremy is ever going to sue, is going to want this information. For now, for the future, they're going to want this info to see exactly what he's done to all of these people. And there's many on that list. So it's intense. And you guys will get to see it, but other people have to see it first. So once it's put out there and it's known, y'all be able to see it. And some of it you might be able to see beforehand because I can make some of it available, but not all of it. But it's interesting. And every echo chamber person on his little side of what he would consider fun and done for entertainment, every one of them are on that list too. Yep. It's intense. I can't wait for that day that Michelle and John are declared victors. Yep. I have a feeling on that day I'm going to take a ride. Yeah. Poor Germ. It'll be a sad day for him. I'm going to go over and say, let's go out to dinner and celebrate. And Germ will just be crying and whining, probably going live with, I'm going after this person. I'm going to have new people to go after because they disagreed with him.
We'll have to go on Saturday after it's announced because you have to give me time to get down there.
All right. Sounds giddy.
I'll be on my way on Friday.
I'd be like, Tori, you need to get here now. The judge just put an order in.
I'll say at the latest. I will be heading out the Friday after it's announced.
Mm-hmm.
If I can swing getting away before then, I will.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. In Ray's chat the other day, Rich Lumen, I'm calling him Rich. If he wants to be called otherwise. Yeah, but I'm gonna call him Rich. I've been calling him Rick because I thought that's what I heard Mike call him. But we'll see. I'll get to ask him personally. I did ask him. I don't think he saw it in the chat. But anyway, so Rick wants to come up here and do some kind of like party in Otter Creek or something, you know. And Ray thought that would be a great idea. Lisa's anyways. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Pamela. So I'm thinking, yeah, we can go live. We can have a party, the whole 9 yards. So John was in there, and I said, we're looking for a property like to, you know, have maybe like a barbecue party type of thing. And I'm like, well, I don't know, John, do we know of a property? What better place could it be to have a, you know, party for this, right? So I said, John, is your property available? He goes, yep. I said, here we go. Perfect spot. So yeah, and Jeremy will just watch on his cameras that he has across the street of everybody celebrating their victory if and when it happens. It's a nice thought, but you know, it hasn't happened yet. So
private party.
Yep, private party. Yep. So I do know that he did mention wanting to come up here, whether it's at that point or even beforehand, you know. You know, maybe we could have a barbecue and do something in hopes of, you know, inviting the people of Otter Creek there, and you know, invite them to, you know, just let them know Lynette's running. You know,
get a bunch of shrimp and crawfish. I'll make I can bring out my big turkey fryer pot and make a big pot of etouffee.
Oh yeah, we'll go live when it happens. Our banner is going up yet. We still have to get the weights for the banners put in to the banners, the grommets, with grommets anyway. We attempted to do that, but one of them got stuck. So
send them to me. I'll use one of my big machines.
Yeah,
because I brought my little press, and I'll have to use a big press.
Right. So yes, the banners will go up. They are going to go up pretty much the same way we originally said they were going to. Someone stopped us from doing that, but at this point, and I think
we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care anymore. We have plenty of evidence of germ stalking Michelle now, and you'll be able to see all of that too. We showed quite a bit of it, but trust me, there is like 4 times more than that. You still haven't seen your battle, Ed. When I pull them out of the box, because they're all in there and there's plenty of them,
it's in there.
I will take a picture and show you. It is there, and it looks great. The swords, they all look great. Some banners are not there because being that it wasn't used, we're actually giving them to the people there for so that they can use them at their events and shows that they do. Just a couple, but yeah. They are going up. Good night, Ray. Ed, your banner was done after we took pictures of yours. Was the second run of banners that we did. That's why there's no pictures of yours yet. Can the banners be used to be in front of the trailers instead of the sheets somehow?
There are no sheets.
Yeah, there are no sheets. There's shade cloth. There's no sheets there anymore. We got shade cloth, and that's what's shown. So if you do see recent posts that Germ puts up, the brown, that's shade cloth. And anyway, as far as using them in that spot, I would not recommend that. These banners are going to be posted right by the fence so that nobody can see in the property no matter how high their cameras are. And they're going to be next to each other, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. Jeremy won't be able to see that property at all. Unless he's literally sitting in front of her gate waiting for her to open it. So.
I have an idea for that too.
Yeah, me too. They should be set back a couple of meters behind the fence. Yep, that's what's going on. They're not going up against the fence. They're going to be set back a bit. And because they are not part of the fence. And everybody supports Michelle and the rescue, and that's what the banners are there for. So let's see, don't give him ideas. Well, it's fine, you know, I mean, that's what they were there for, and he can go and sit out there and stalk them. And when a sheriff moves up and comes and says, "What are you doing here?" What's he gonna say? He's visiting his Tubetown address. Really?
That's not directly. That's not directly across from her gate.
Her gate, no. What can he say? He's gonna block traffic for what reason? Are you doing anything to the property? Are you removing that dead ass tree that's at the other end of your Tubetown property? Mm-hmm. No. So let him go sit in front of their gate. More proof, more evidence. But by that time, I have a feeling that some of that stalking might stop, because it's getting down to the wire. I can tell you that. That's what I'm saying. Pretty soon I'll be able to show you guys all this stuff. I hate to say it the way I'm saying it. I just want you guys to know stuff is happening behind the scenes. And when Germ tells you that, yeah, okay, he may be filing a lawsuit. Or, yeah, maybe he did go to the sheriff's office, but what did he get out of the sheriff's office? I don't think so. But we are literally working, and I am not a lawyer. Okay? Why am I doing this? Because I can, and I can help. And because of this channel and investigating, literally reporting the things I know, getting evidence from everybody, and it's gathered literally in folders on, yes, my computer. Yeah, gathering the evidence. Is that what he's talking about deleting? Hell no, I'm not deleting it, dude. But yes, so I have all of it. As a matter of fact, somebody came to me and said, I'm the only one who could do this by putting it all together. And trust me, I fought it in my head because it's a lot. So I took it on, and it's for several reasons. It's for several people. And yeah, it's just, it's a lot. Trust. And everybody's needed it in a certain amount of time. It's just a lot. So hopefully everyone one day will see how much work has gone into putting all of this evidence together. And it's not just for one person. It's for many. Anyhow, there you go. So on that note, it is 2 a.m. Tori, how you doing?
Tired.
Tired? Ready to go to sleep?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that might have sounded like we're gonna go to sleep together.
Well, maybe at the same time, but not in the same location, since I don't live in Florida.
I know, it's so strange how they say that. They just make shit up as they go. Robbie doesn't even live in the Villages. I technically don't. So yeah.
I think it's hilarious that they think that they made a comment about him living in
the Villages.
The Villages, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that big ass farm is in the Villages. Okay. It's a thing. So Pamela, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Don't give Germ contact. He already knows. He doesn't believe what I'm saying, so that's fine. That's fine. That's good that he doesn't believe it.
He thinks we're joking.
Yeah, he thinks we're joking. So why? Because that's what he does. So he doesn't believe it. And that's fine. Let him.
Kind of like he said that all these people were going to get arrested the other day, and the cops weren't anywhere.
Yeah, and the cops are going. Yeah, oh, that's really good because I actually have that clip on this piece of info showing how the cops were going to be there, and no cops showed up. Nothing happened. That's for your love and support. Good night, Michelle. Please give your heart. You touch your way. Do it. Thank you so much, Lori. I appreciate that. You guys are made it amazing. So I'll mention again that I may or may not be on tomorrow night. If I'm not, I'll be on Wednesday. If I am, I will not be on Wednesday, but I will definitely be here on Tuesday. Tori will be live tomorrow at 5:30 or around 5:30ish. So we'll go from there. But thank you all for hanging out and supporting our channel. Prayers to all of you who need them and those who don't. Prayers to everybody. I'm waiting for mugshots for bumper stickers. Lonnie, you're so funny. Thank you so much. Thank you to our mods. Go visit them. Check them out. They have really cool channels and they're great people. Thanks, Lisa, for your hard work and time invested. Oh, thank you, Sylvie.
And thank you for being here, people.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys really don't know how much your support really helps with this community, and it really does. It helps, and you guys are making this happen too. Yeah, do check your email. You gotta laugh before bed. All righty, Lori, I will. She meant next live show, not never. Oh no. You just stopped by to say how handsome you are? Okay, Mr. Magnificent. Is that Germ? Since he posted the planet.
Wow.
Oh, the ego trip. Anyway, guys, have a fabulous evening. We're signing off. Say goodnight, Tori.
Good night, Tori.
Bye.
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 Ta-ta.
Toodaloo.